Please. There we go. Already zoomed in and everything. Let's go. Oh, man. Sorry. Oh, what's up, Burn? Sorry for the 22-minute fucking starting soon screen. I had a lot of shit to do. I was in the shower. I had Bridget start the stream while I was in the shower, so... I have to be presentable for you guys, okay? I can't just come on here looking haggard. Yes, that's a real word. Ah... Put these headphones on and it's like home, dude. It's like I went home. What have you been up to lately, Burn? I've been seeing you've been playing a shit ton of Elden Ring. A lot of Elden Ring. Did you see my stream a couple days ago where Tusk was over? You did not? Dude, it was so fun. As per the title of the stream, well, he played Dead by Daylight because he's actually good at that game. And my account is completely brand new and fresh. Because I've never played a single, like, ranked match of it. So he was playing against, like, terrible players. And just shredding them. Yeah, dude, he was destroying on the game. Shredding. My glasses are kind of dirty, fuck. But yeah, he liked my setup. He started to get pretty used to the whole setup by the time the stream was over. It was pretty cool. It was just weird seeing somebody else on my setup, you know what I mean? Because I've just spent so much time looking over at the preview, just seeing my ugly mug. So looking over and seeing a Giga Chad like him. It's crazy, dude. It was just insane. It was nuts, or... I just can't wrap my head around it. For sure, dude. We definitely we're gonna have a community night here soon. Cute without glasses? Oh no. Oh no. You know, I was thinking about contacts. The last time I went to the eye doctor, I almost asked about contacts, but I didn't end up doing it because I know that, knowing me, like, I'm gonna have a bad night with contacts and then I'll never want to use them again. Yeah. Bridget was saying I'm weird about stuff being around my eyes, which is 100% true. I hate things being around my eyes anyway, so it's probably just not for me. Yeah, exactly. And I would fucking forget to clean them one day. I'd forget to put them in that solution, and then I'd put them in and my eyes would get all red and fucked up. You know?
Hello.
I have beautiful 9 p.m. coffee. Nothing like it. Just remember, kids, always drink your coffee with a straw so you don't stain your teeth. Okay? As much coffee as I drink, my shit is not totally yellow. I could definitely still use some whitening treatments. But, trust me, it'd be a lot worse if I didn't do that. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever played it, but we finished Little Misfortune last night. What a great game that was. Very grim, very sad, but a good game, nonetheless. What we got going on tonight? Well, I was thinking about playing a little bit of Street Fighter, just a little bit. But I would only play against really strong players because I have new buttons in my stick now. New Sanwas, and I wanted to test them out a little bit. But you know, we're gonna get into some horror. You know we're going to. Fight my streets? Oh no, dude. Oh no. Let me see who's on. You know what? Let me see who's around, who's on, and then we'll decide. Could play Dave a few games. Oh no, they were actually here. The problem is I spent too long in my starting soon phase, which I totally get. I wouldn't want to sit and watch a stream that's just sat on starting soon for a long time. So I totally get it. Yeah, the other thing is I really wanted to play more Fatal Frame 2. Hey, what's up, Meg? Yeah, the Nightmare Fuel is literally here. You're looking at it. FF? I didn't say I was going to. Oh, Fatal Frame. I'm also thinking about switching my XLR cable back to the black one, which I may actually do here in a sec. Hey, what's up, Operation Streaming Fist? I'm being indecisive about cables and shit again. I got too comfortable. Just because I think it looks cleaner, you know, all black and then a silver release button. I'm getting all particular about my shit again. Appreciate that, man. Boom. Love that gunshot sound. I'm probably never gonna change that, honestly. Damn, 9 months, dude. You have your black badge now. Let's go. I was watching this video about the coldest city in the world. Negative 96 degrees Fahrenheit, this city is. As you walk around, your eyelashes freeze. Like, holy shit, man. Why? You mean why was I watching it, or why would you go there? I was just watching it because it popped up and I thought it was interesting. Oh, why would anyone live there? Great question, dude. I don't know. You've heard about that? No, I have not heard about that, Burn, actually. Post it in the Discord if there's like an article or something. Put it in there. Yeah, that's a great question, man. But I have a feeling most people didn't choose to live there. They were probably just born there. Let's hit let's do this one. Oh, it was a while back, nothing new, yeah. Oh, let's do this one. 1996 with rain sounds. Oh, this is perfect, dude. Yeah. Comrades. It is, man. One of the best soundtracks of all time right here. All time. You know what else I'm really fucking sick of is scrolling my Facebook and seeing ads for this Hulu Kardashians show. Or anything, really. It's like I can't go anywhere on the fucking internet without them shilling this new Kardashians show to me. As if anyone gives a shit. I'm sure some people do, but... No, honestly, the feet ads have stopped. They really have. But what's funny is pretty much all the comments are saying the same thing as me. Who cares? Why would I care? Thought they already canceled the show. Who cares? Like, dude, they made such a big deal about them finally canceling the show, and then here they are, like, just a few months later, and they're fucking back on TV. Like, stop this nonsense, dude. Yeah, it was on for so fucking long. They made such a huge deal about it finally ending, and they were like, well, we can't stand living without cameras. Get them back. Jesus. See, the thing is, as the great Paul Stanley, who's the lead singer of Kiss, as he once said about Gene Simmons' show, and it's still true to this day, there's reality and there's TV. There's no such thing as a world where both of those exist. Okay? So if you have a reality show about your daily life, it's all scripted and it's all bullshit. There's no such thing as reality TV. There's either reality or there's TV. No, if you were to draw a Venn diagram, they never match in the middle. Ever. Yeah, seriously, quit the damn show and live your life, man. Like, the main three sisters are in their 40s now, are they not? Like, why don't they just quit that shit and just live their lives? I don't know why. Right, but aren't they all like billionaires in the cosmetology world or the cosmetics world? Oh, okay. Yeah, Nick Crowley, yeah. I have not seen this video, but I know of Nick Crowley. Yeah, it's like they don't even need them. No, like Courtney and Chloe as well, they're all 100% in their 40s. Yeah, Courtney is 43. And the third, well, Chloe's 37, but yeah, it's just like, I just don't understand why the fuck anybody would still watch this, man. Yes, Keeping Up with the Kardashians, 2007 to 2021. Holy shit. And don't forget all the spin-offs, dude. The fucking Kourtney and Kim Take Miami, Kourtney and Kim Take New York, the fucking Chloe and Lamar bullshit. Like, how many fucking TV shows have they been a part of? God damn. Life of, yeah, seriously, so many. Can't even bring myself to give a shit. Did one season and flopped. Yeah, I remember fucking Chloe and Lamar flopped pretty hard as well. And then Lamar Odom almost died. For God's sake. One of my friends I used to work with was like, dude, it's almost like their real life succubi, you know? Like all the guys they get with end up in horrible drug addicted situations or nearly die. It's like, what the fuck? Or like, I'm a big fan, or I was, of the Cleveland Cavaliers. I'm from Cleveland. My family is. I love the Cavs. Whenever Khloe Kardashian started dating Tristan Thompson, who was their center, it's like he just fucking forgot how to play basketball. Like he just stopped giving a fuck about playing well. Yeah, they all have weird partners. It's almost like they're initiating people, you know? Like, why the hell is Kim dating that guy? Maybe she's initiating him. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to move up in Hollywood or whatever. Yeah, she dates, I can see his face. Devin Booker. She dates Devin Booker. Didn't one of them date Kylie Jenner for a while too? Was it Blake Griffin or somebody? Or was he the one that was dating Kendall? I don't fucking know, dude. Who even gives a shit? It's like this family is just the epitome of everything that's wrong with the whole paparazzi celebrity culture stuff, you know what I mean? It's just making people obsessed with the most minute and mundane of details that no one should fucking care about. Yeah, Western culture. Entertainment Tonight. Kendall Jenner has a 22nd birthday bash with Blake Griffin, Kim Kardashian, and more. Literally, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Watch Blake Griffin roast ex-girlfriend Kendall Jenner in wild Comedy Central clip. Jesus Christ. I think my fucking brain cells are dying every single one of these I look at. With them saying how their bodies are natural and causing young girls to be super upset they weren't born looking like that. Yeah, and that's not even true. Like, there's no way. I mean, their older sisters certainly weren't born like that. They've had shit tons of cosmetic surgeries, so... Kendall Jenner fires back at people saying she's being passed around by NBA players. Damn. Eating disorder, streaming fist is ED. Yeah, they do. Like Khloe Kardashian, I remember recently there was some fucking stupid uproar about how she had some kind of facial or not, just some kind of facial cosmetic surgery and doesn't even look like the same person. She really doesn't. No problem, Jordan. Welcome on in. Yeah, it's like regardless of whether or not the youngest two may have natural bodies or whatever, the oldest three sisters certainly haven't. I mean, look at me. I started out by talking about nobody cares about them, and I've sat here and talked about them for the last 15 minutes, so maybe I'm wrong, but it's just fascinating how one family, it's truly fascinating how one family can dominate the entertainment industry for as many years as they have. It's just fascinating. Like, how could you possibly... There are so many family reality shows. There was that stupid show about the Duggars, 19 kids and counting. There was John and Kate plus 8. You know, there's so many family reality shows out there that just die after a few years. Little People, Big World was another one. Meanwhile, the Kardashians have somehow outlasted all the rest and have been on TV since 2007. So they've now been on TV for 15 fucking years, 16, 17 years or so, and now they're doing a new show. It's like, Jesus Christ, their entire life has been behind the camera. Or in front of the camera, sorry. Yeah, they all seem like highly miserable. That's the thing, like, you put yourself in front of the camera that much, it means your life is so boring that you have to fabricate drama to come up with every single day. You know, it's just like the Gene Simmons thing I was talking about earlier. I mean, dude, nobody's life in this world. Okay, seriously, I'm just going to mute it for just a second. There is no family or person in this world whose life is interesting enough that we need to know what they do every single day of their lives. There's nobody out there who has a life that interesting. I don't care who they are. I don't care what company they run. I don't care how rich they are. Nobody's life is interesting enough that we need to see every waking second of it. The only way you can make it interesting is with a team of producers, a team of writers, a team of scripters and coordinators and screenplay writers and shit. Dad was OJ's lawyer, but they were nothing until the porn. Yeah, seriously. That fucking Ray J thing was like the spark that ignited all their fucking careers, dude. Paris Hilton also played a role in it? How? Dude, remember when Paris Hilton was talked about all the time too? That feels like forever ago. Because Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie had some stupid fucking show for a while. Hey, what's up, Sky? Dude, you know what's crazy? I know he's like gone from the internet now, but Shane Dawson actually talked about how, and not that I think he's a super reputable source. I'm not trying to say I liked him as a YouTuber. I'm just trying to say, like, he's gone from the internet now, but he's saying, or he was saying when he was doing his movie, which was a really shit movie, it's called like Smiley or something, or he wrote some kind of like teeny bopper movie, I don't remember what it was called, but he was saying like he had this publicity manager who would constantly tell him that he should do things like date people just for publicity, that he should start relationships with people that he had no intentions of dating just because it would elevate them both in the industry. And the other thing was they told him he should release or accidentally leak a sex tape. So we know that these things happen. Like, when you get to that level in Hollywood, you don't care what, you do not care what elevates you higher. You don't care if it's a sex tape. You don't care if it's a relationship that's completely fabricated. You don't care about any of that. The only thing you care about is that it elevates you. That's all you care about. You can move up because now you have all this publicity from whatever dumb shit you just did. And I guarantee, Jordan, that you're 100% right. I guarantee they accidentally released it. All the time. They accidentally leaked it and this, that, and the other just so they could use that notoriety to move up in the industry. Choking, send help. Careful, dude. But I've talked about that at length quite a bit. I mean, it's like I genuinely am confused at people that idolize celebrities, you know, or want to go work in Hollywood and think that people that in Hollywood are good people. The Teen Mom did one with James Dean. Oh no. And I mean, we're kind of seeing a weird shift now where it's like some women that are in the porn industry are becoming Twitch streamers, you know what I mean? Like Sasha Grey or, I mean, not a girl, but Johnny Sins is on YouTube now. And like these people that did a shit ton of porn in their day are now just becoming Twitch streamers, and they're trying to pretend like nobody should know. And they just kind of do whatever they can to make sure people don't talk about it. It's like, dude, people are gonna fucking know. That's where you got your start, you know? Just own that shit if you're going to. Don't try to pretend it didn't happen. Don't get me wrong, you know, I'm not going to be one of those people that says sex work isn't work, but I definitely feel like if it were my daughter, I'd rather her be on fucking Twitch than doing porn. You know what I'm saying? I would find it difficult to be proud of my daughter if she were like a big porn star, but that's just me. I'm not saying that it's bad. I don't have kids anyway, so who gives a shit what I think? I'm just saying. Get that money however you gotta get that money. It's nobody's business to say how good or bad that it is. But I mean, hey, if my daughter was successful, then what the fuck ever. Who am I to complain? It was officially released, not a leak. It was sold. Oh, what's up, Dave? Or as you can see, we're talking about very important things tonight, like the Kardashians. People doing porn or leaking sex tapes to move up in the entertainment industry. Oh, it got ruined. You know, what I loved was when Kanye West was like, yeah, I don't pay for OnlyFans. I just go to Reddit and look at the leaks. He said, I refuse to pay for somebody's OnlyFans. I'll just go to Reddit and watch the leaks. Oh, what a man. What a man. Only cucks. Dude, it's like that's when you know you're down catastrophic, that you're so desperate to see a single nipple or to see some chick's ass or something that you would go to OnlyFans to see it. It's like, Jesus, man. That's when you're down catastrophic. And you can't, it's tough to even recover when you're that down bad. Yeah, exactly. One singular nipple, or in some people's cases, a fucking toe. These days, it seems like people pay for fucking OnlyFans just to see feet every now and then. Mags rate of $500 per toe. You know what I'm saying? Now that's how you make some money. OnlyFans, exactly. Exactly. show you my nips. I don't know, man. It's just fascinating, you know, the way things work these days. Always thinking about, you know, just going back just a few years, how crazy people would think it is that some people are able to make their living now. Around no older than 25, he had such a thick 70s porn stash. I was very intrigued. Spencer kept giving me shit and then kept loudly saying mustache rides. Oh no. Oh no. Jesus. What a savage, dude. Why can't I see the Pog-U emote? Man, we gotta go to an Outback. That'd be so good. Bridget, we gotta go to an Outback. Get some big ass steaks, yes? True. Yeah, I don't think you guys can see it. It's actually 7TV. So if you don't have 7TV, that'll be why you can't see it. That's so foul, Mag. That is foul. It used to be available, but now it'd be gone. No, it's not Better Twitch TV. So basically what happened was Sick Boy had me cancel my Better Twitch TV subscription so that I could save that money. And he transitioned all of those emotes over to 7TV. So now every single emote in this channel is run through 7TV, not Better. Concepts of space and time have been thrown out the window for me. My brain is mush. It's okay, Sky. What's going on? You wanted to get a tiny comb and brush it? I would never, dude. Mustaches have never been my thing. I'd never rock that shit. What the fuck? Can't picture you. I can't picture myself with one, dude. Never worked up the courage to actually walk outside with it. Yeah, dude. If I was completely quarantined and never on camera or something, then sure. But if I'm gonna be on camera ever, nah. Fuck that. I would never have just a stash. I would look like I belong in prison. Yeah, just a mustache is so bad, dude. Still very mad at her about earlier. Haven't spoken to her all day. Oh, because of the cat thing? Oh, I'm sorry if you didn't want me to say that. Ah, the classic. See, I worked in retail. I know all about that. See, she likes to pepper in respect with the disrespect, though. Just to make sure she doesn't make you too mad. So fucking bizarre. Yeah, let the cat choose. Have two people that want to be owners run to opposite sides of the room, and then just let the cat run to whoever it's going to run to. What exactly did she say about it, though? Seems dead set on making an old, sad person take her. I just don't understand why you would deny somebody if they clearly want to. I mean, there's so many cats that wish somebody was willing to adopt them, you know? Maybe she already has another person lined up or in mind and is trying to quote-unquote hold the cat for them. That's my guess. That's honestly what I think is going on. She's probably already got another owner in mind or already told somebody else that she would give them the cat. So she just has to make some shit up. The alter emote option? What do you mean? You can use points to alter an emote. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Is that a new channel point redemption or something? I'll check it out and see if I can enable it for you. Default Twitch options, okay. Let's see. Community rewards. Channel points. Oh yeah, for some reason I disabled modify a single emote. Well, it's enabled now, so. Yeah, it's enabled now so you can use it. You might have to refresh chat, but it should be there. I got you, Mag. That might demod you. I hope not, but I think only a timeout would demod you. Okay, never mind. You're good. Ate nuggets for breakfast. Dr. Red, you eat dinner stuff for breakfast, dude. Honestly, I'm a big fan of breakfast for dinner, though. Like eating sausages, eggs, bacon, waffles, pancakes, that kind of stuff for dinner. I'm a big fan of that. Fuck yeah. Dino nuggies. Oh, dino nuggies. But yeah, I don't know, man. I've gotten really comfortable. Gotten really comfortable in front of the camera here lately. I do want to swap this cable back though, just because this is a cheaper cable. As good as it looks, I do want to swap back to a good solid black Neutrik cable. I'll have to dig it out though, because I don't know where the fuck it is. Yeah, I played against Fuji a little bit earlier. Oh, I have to show you guys this. Guys, I had Nutso Guile Round Volume 2. Check this fucking round out, you guys. I'm sorry, I have to show this. It's fucking insane. No. It's actually nuts, dude. Nutso Guile Round Part 2. Yeah, here comes the highlights. This happened just earlier. Should be this one. Watch this shit, dude. This should be it. Nutso Guile Round Part 2. No, this isn't it. I perfected him in that round. It's this one. Yeah, I perfected him. Oh, and I had to hit him with the... Oh, I had to hit him with the shades, dude. Had to hit him with it. Nuts. My arms and legs cut like blades. You cannot compare. Did you hear him? Sorry. Sorry, I just had to show it. Lag switch plus macro plus auto guard plus auto fire. True. Even though you could see the inputs, dude. Even though you could see the inputs, I absolutely cheated and did all of those things that you just mentioned. 100%, dude. Was it Neo Geo Master that uploaded that video calling me a fake? A cheat? A liar, dude? I don't appreciate that at all. Nah, if I was a cheat, I'd hope I was a better cheat so I could actually win some games. All I do is lose. No One Lives Under the Lighthouse is seeing a huge increase in people finding it. Good game, dude. The first stream of that we ever did was legendary around these parts. It was awesome, man. That was the first viewer redemption ever, and it was requested by Burn. We cancel cheaters. Whoa, the color is different? Oh, you made it black and white, dude. I was like, what the hell? How'd you do this? Try anything and you're canceled, bro. Didn't hear that from me. He did use stamp coins for that, sadly. Sadly, dude. What the fucking... With the... Honestly, as long as I've been on Twitch, I knew that modify a single emote existed, but I thought it would mean you swap it out with it. I don't know, dude. I was so confused as to what that actually did. You guys ready for some scary videos? I tried it and it said an unknown error occurred. That's how you know Dave is hacking the shit. Dave is hacking the mainframe, dude.
I can't stand small towns in general anymore. My wife thinks they're cutesy and kitsch, but only because she grew up in...
Small towns are okay, but the problem is a lot of shit like this happens. And also, small towns like that are bad in the South because everybody knows everybody. And when something like that happens, it's like a fucking, you know, it's like the talk of the town within days. You know what I mean? Like everybody knows everybody. It's always all over the place. You can publicly find everybody that's been arrested, and, you know, that's just how it is, man. So living in a small town is okay in terms of being private, but if you do something like that or you expose somebody for something like that, there's a high likelihood that they'll either defend... Oh God. There's a high likelihood that they'll either defend the person who did it. Because the sad part is that happened at our school as well. Before, there was so much evidence that they couldn't defend the high school coach anymore. Everybody was defending him, saying, oh, he just made a mistake. Oh, you know, even if that were true, you guys are just jealous. It's like, who's jealous of a high school basketball coach in the first place? But nah. And then eventually, like 4 or 5 different girls accused him, and then there turned out to be too much evidence, like text messages and everything. Then they got rid of him, and then those same people who were being apologists for the coach were like, oh, I knew all along, I just blah, blah, blah. It's like, nah, man, you didn't know shit. They always like to, you live in a town of 4,500. I live in a city now. Thankfully, I live in the outskirts of a city. You hate the city? I don't want neighbors anymore. Yeah, I live in the outskirts of a city. Yeah, and Freaksticks has a story about that too. He was the guy that was being messed with. Like, why is it so hard for someone to just be involved with high school students without... It's like, are people that locked into fantasy and shit? It reminds me... Honestly, what it reminds me of is those people from To Catch a Predator who are all talking about, you know, chatting with people that are about the same age as the students they tutor, or this, that, and the other. That's what it reminds me of. the hell is happening? I'm in a neighborhood still. Everyone is old and nosy. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's the worst, dude. And they call the cops at the drop of a hat. Like, I remember when I was living in the small town that I grew up in. Got her pregnant at 16, then married her, never went to jail. That's like some Woody Allen shit. When I was living in the small town that I grew up in, we lived in this apartment complex where... have you guys ever lived in an apartment complex that has a laundromat you have to put coins in to use? Well, we had one of those. And what happened was, apparently people were trying to use like straws or something to try to get free laundry cycles. Yeah, people were trying to use straws, like they were putting straws in the fucking thing to get free laundry cycles, and they fucked it up. So they had like 2 washers that had straws that were stuck in them, and we couldn't even put coins in it if we wanted to, and the same for the dryers. So they put this notice up that the laundry room was going to just be closed if the office was closed. And it was 24-hour. We had a key and everything. Well, I was working at the time. We were both working the same hours that the office was open. So we literally, there was no chance, and the office was closed on the weekends, and the laundry room was closed on the weekends. So it's like, how does this work? You know, we literally had no time to go to the laundromat anymore. So a few people called and complained. Well, they did nothing about it, of course. And they were just like, no, these are the rules, and you guys have lost your privilege to have the laundry room. So we went and used our key on the weekend. We were advised not to do this, but we went and we used our key on the weekend, and some old bitch that was looking out her window called the cops on us and said that hooded people were breaking into the laundry room. It's like, breaking into the laundry room for what? Did they think we were going to steal the 25 cents in the fucking washer? And then, well, they didn't call the cops, but they called the maintenance guy. So the maintenance guy shows up and like stopped me as I was walking back, and he was like, what are you doing? And I was like, doing laundry. And he was like, oh, did you pick the lock or something? And I was like, no, I have a key. And he was like, you know, just trying to lecture me about, you know, it's supposed to be closed and you're not going to be in my laundry room and this, that, and the other. So fucking dumb, dude. Like, people will call the cops on you at the drop of a hat in a small town. It's so stupid. Call the cops or the maintenance guy. And he said, too, he's like, well, I could very easily call the cops right now. It's like, dude, I live here and I have a key for the laundry room. How are you going to call the cops on me for running fucking laundry? That's the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard. So you're going to tell the cop, yes, a tenant who lives at this apartment complex who has a key for the laundry room went into the laundry room with said key and did laundry. And the cops are just going to be like, arrest that man, arrest him, put a warrant out for his arrest. What the fuck? And then they eventually had to reverse it because we were not the only people complaining, and a bunch of other people complained about it. Yeah, like I took this girl, me and this girl were dating, and I went to this park, which was a public park that was open until 8 p.m. and we were there at like 5 or so. And I drove her there, and we were just sitting in my car talking. Within 5 to 10 minutes of talking, before we had even gotten out, like 6 cop cars rolled up. It was just starting to get dark. They had spotlights and everything. Like they thought they had the catch of the century or something. They searched my car. They had canines. They ripped her out of the car and started asking her questions about, are you here because you want to be here? Or are you here because he forced you to be here? It was so fucking stupid, dude. We were there maybe 10 minutes and some old bitch called the cops. I guarantee it was either an old lady or something else, because there's a neighborhood right next to that park. I still to this day have no clue, dude. They pulled us out of the car, questioned the shit out of us, put us back in the car, and then just told us find somewhere else to hang out, despite being in a public place that was open for 2-3 more hours that day. Apparently they did or something. I don't know. I mean, she was wearing... We were both over 18. I was 20 and she was 19 at the time. But she was wearing a very, very short skirt. So I don't know if they were just assuming based on what she was wearing, but... I went for a walk once in my neighborhood and someone called me. She was wearing a Hello Kitty jumper and a very, very short skirt. So it was kind of awkward. But, that was just her style, man. As I walked back onto my street, the cop pulled me and questioned me, asked for ID, and I showed and told him I literally live on the same street. Yeah, it's like, people do the weirdest stuff in small towns, man. Chris Hansen opened the door. No, she was 19 and I was 20. What are you on about? That was the relationship that ended horribly. But yeah, that was so bizarre, man. Like, how are why are 6 cop cars gonna roll up, act like they have the catch of the century, dude? Like, even if it was a prostitute situation, why do they have so many cops? Are they really that bored? Can't even walk around a neighborhood that I live in. Yeah. What a date story. I have other date stories, but it's not really appropriate to talk about on here. I didn't even look like this at the time. I never even wore eyeliner or anything back then. At least not, you know, during dates and shit like that. I wouldn't have done that. Was trying to smash. Yes, in a public park, I was trying to smash. I get that wild, you guys. A public park. Yeah, I love how the cops said they're like, find somewhere else to hang out. Yeah, that's pretty tame. No, it was tame. I was just saying the situation we were in was tame, but the cops like hyper overreacted for some reason. I don't know if they thought I was another suspect or something, or maybe my car was similar to a suspect's vehicle or something. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of, is maybe someone was confused and they thought that I was a suspect or something, but no. Oh, hooking up in a park is pretty tame. I mean, true. But I would still never do that. Much worse happens in public parks. True. True. You guys aren't saying anything that's not true. You've done it during the day. See, Pitt, you're from, or no, Swix, you're from the South, so you know about the fucked up stuff that happens in the South. Is this stream sponsored by Coldest? What do you mean? No. No sponsor would ever talk to me, dude. I'm too much of a brand risk. Golf courses are off limits? I'd risk your brand if you get my meaning. Oh no, the insulated bottle. This is from some rando company called Tao. Bridget found this. I don't remember where she found it, but it's awesome. Oh, aren't off limits. Okay. But no, yeah, that was probably the worst relationship I've personally ever been in. But the good thing is, I was in my extraordinarily early 20s, and by that I mean not even 21 yet. And that's okay, because, you know, in that phase you can... I was actually kind of appreciative of it now, because I fucked up as much as I possibly could have in the time frame that relationship took place. And then afterward I was like, well, I'm never gonna do that again. And it was such a laundry list of things that I've been good ever since, you know? I've not felt tempted to make those same mistakes ever again. It's been 7 years, a little bit over. Oh, Pitt hates people, but you know, sounds like he's had a pretty bad experience with them most of his life, so I can actually kind of understand that. That's what I'm saying, like, dude, just make all of your fuck ups earlier on in life. Make all of your fuck ups early on in life. Or that's what I did. I'm not trying to say that you should do that. That way, when you get older, you're like, well, I'm not going to do that again. It's been 2 weeks since you looked at me. Is that the Bare Naked Ladies song or whatever? I was going to say women specifically, but it sounded like you have a different meaning. The other mistake I made was dating a girl because I didn't want to be single. That was a big mistake that I made. And I've since apologized to this girl and made amends with her, but after that relationship went horribly wrong, I then dated a girl like right off the back of that relationship ending just because I didn't want to be single. And I knew that, yeah, it was bad. For both of us, it was really bad. So I recently apologized to her for being selfish and stuff, and she was very cool about it, to be fair. She's married and has a kid now, but she was like, it's okay. She's like, we've all been selfish every now and then. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like that. And that's the thing, like, you learn that as you get older, that it's actually totally fine to be single. It's actually great to be single. Yeah, like that was my first real, quote unquote, real relationship that wasn't just high school shit or very, you know, very early college, just kind of messing around stuff with other girls that were also freshmen like me. But yeah. So after that went horribly wrong, I was like, oh, I'm just going to date this girl because I don't want to be single right now, and this is an easy way to be in a relationship again, and it was so stupid. I wasn't in a relationship till I was 18, and even then it was bullshit. A lot of relationships are bullshit. Like Dave has always said, and it's so true, high school relationships are just games. They're just popularity contests for the most part, dude. There's absolutely nothing of substance about them. There's nothing of substance about them. And that can even be the case. I've got it in my tabs. That can even be the case after high school, depending on how you handle being in college and stuff. My brother's best friend marries this high school sweetheart. It's sickening. I mean, it can work sometimes. I wouldn't say it's super common, but it can work. I know a few. Like there's a couple that were in my grade. Like they've been together since we were like sophomores in high school. And you know, they're married and they have 2 kids and they have a house. Like they were dead set on each other from way back then, and that's awesome to see, you know. It's a good thing so they don't have to deal with shit. Well, The other thing you have to make sure you don't do is don't sell yourself short. You know, don't stay in a relationship just because you don't think you can do better or something like that. You know what I mean? You know, don't ever do that to yourself. Don't lock yourself into a situation where you think that what you have now is the best that you could ever have it, because that's never true. You can always do better for yourself. So if you're unhappy, only if you're unhappy, let's make that clear. If you're happy, then you don't have to think this way. But if you're unhappy, you could always tell yourself, like, I can do better than this. I know I can. Been in multiple 2-year relationships. Max was 3.5. Not married. I prioritize my debt. My girl's at work so much anymore. I'm always with the kid. It's more peaceful. Yeah, and she sounds awesome. Macy sounds awesome. What's up, by the way, Macy? The only thing about being... Here's the thing that's funny. It's kind of like this, not a vicious cycle, but it's this ironic cycle of when you're really happy and you're in a relationship, you tend to gain weight. They call it happy weight, right? But as soon as you're single, you almost instantly start to lose a ton of weight because you want to look more appealing to a potential new, you know, SO or partner. Isn't it crazy how that works? She's in bed, has school tomorrow. Ah, true, true. With peace and love and morbid curiosity, is Macy's mother upset you aren't married? I mean, I'm not married. It's just men and women just think so differently about that, I think, because women definitely prioritize commitment more so, whereas men are just like, hey, if we're happy, we're happy. What's the big deal, you know? We fail, our P brains fail to recognize the big deal, you know? But I think for women, it's more about the commitment, more so than it is anything else, because not to say that they need commitment or they need a man or anything like that, you know what I mean? Marriage is bullshit, at least to me. I just think it depends on the situation. I mean, if you're 100%, you know for a fact that this person you want to spend the rest of your life with, get married. Who the fuck cares, you know? But if you don't want to get married, don't get married. It's completely to each his own type situation. From birth, we are taught you aren't anything unless you're married to a decent man. Yeah, but I think that is kind of changing now. She might understand why now we didn't. She went to school and got grants for being a single mom while I got us a house and took care of shit. Yeah, like, dude, you financially, it's actually better to not be married. In a lot of ways. Like filing joint tax returns versus filing individual tax returns as well. Like, you're a broken loser / kid. Well, that's just bad parenting, Mag. If anybody's telling you that, they're just bullshit. That's one thing I have to give my parents credit for. They never, ever pressured me to do anything. They have never sat down and said, you need to be married, you need to have a kid, you need to have a house, and this, that, and the other. They have always just said, everything will happen when it happens. Don't worry about the timing. But yeah, if anybody said that to you, Mag, they're full of shit. So take it from an old man like me. Bunny was married to my ex for 9 years. Yeah, and it's like, dude, you spend all that time being married to somebody, and then what happens if it ends in divorce? God forbid. Not saying. But, you know, that's the tragedy of the situation. I mean, there's so many times where people get married and, say, for example, just as an example, people get married and then either the husband or the wife gets really busy with a job. The person, they don't see each other as much. They start to feel neglected. And then kind of divorce is looming on that, so. I'll probably be 35 and wrinkly with tits to my knees. Jesus, that's a morbid thought. 35 and wrinkly? Are you kidding me? And now are getting divorced? Yeah. She came out as lesbian, now they're getting divorced. The other thing that I was talking about with Tusk the other day, actually, is open relationships. Dude, you guys out there, people out there can have whatever types of relationships they want. But I'm just saying, and Bridget knows this about me, if she ever came to me and asked me for an open relationship, I'd say, okay, we're done. I would say that. It's like you're either committed to me or you're not committed at all. The same way I've committed to you and stuck with you through thick and thin and done everything I could possibly do for you. We have built each other's lives up to this point, and you just want an open relationship now? Well, just, you know, cut the thread and just break up with me then. We understand that about each other, so it'll never be a problem, but... You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, open relationships are fucking... I don't even know what to say about them, dude. It's a death sentence for your relationship. If both people in the relationship are cool with it, whatever. Just cut that shit off. You know, pull the plug out of the life support. How cutthroat? No, I'm serious. Like, if Bridget came to me and asked me for an open relationship, I'd say, well, then we're done. That's what I would say. I'm just telling the truth. I'm not saying monogamy is the only way. I'm just saying it is for me, personally. Nobody has to think like me. When I commit to a person, I commit to them fully. Yeah, go for it, Swix. I want to hear it. When I commit to somebody, I'm fully committed to them and nobody else. I don't have any eyes for anybody else. All I ask is the same in return from you. That's all I ask. And nowadays, I guess that's controversial to say that. But I don't care. That's how I think. Not going to apologize for that either. Because I would never judge anybody else's relationship. They want it to be open, cool. You don't want it to be open, cool. If it's not me or mine, it doesn't bother me at all. A friend of mine who was a friend with benefits before her, and this dude started dating. A boomer? Maybe that is a boomer mentality, whatever. People can call me a boomer if they want. I'd agree to an open relationship if I was married to someone for money and that they aren't legally entitled to any money. Jesus. Get that bag. She wanted to hook up again. Relationship didn't last a month, yeah. That's just how I feel, man. Like, open relationships, I don't feel like can ever really truly work. The only thing I think when I hear open relationship is that someone wants your assets without having to fully commit to you romantically, you know what I mean? Like, if I come to someone who owns a big house or has all the, like, nice job, whatever, I'm basically saying, hey, I still want access to all of your finances. I just don't want to have to fuck only you. You know what I'm saying? Oh god, dude, I'm so canceled. It's unbelievable. Dude got into his feelings real hard. Nah, I'm not canceled. You have to cancel yourself in order to be canceled is the thing. The only way you can get canceled is to legitimize the people trying to do it to you, which I wouldn't do because everybody's got different opinions about relationships. So. I just got off the phone with your boss. Oh shit. Open relationships is just a disgusting thing. I'm talking with Jonathan Twitch. Jonathan McTwitchington. I don't think I'd be able to use someone only for money. My ass would get Stockholm Syndrome and end up making myself like them. Yeah. It's fucked up, that kind of situation, though. Like the whole trophy wife or husband thing. That's so messed up, man. Like the Scarface situation where he only wanted to be married to Elvira just because he could like flaunt her around and say that he's married to her. Meanwhile, all they did was drink wine, go to restaurants, and snort coke and hated each other. Trophy tramp, Jesus. Well, hey, sounds like a good time. Good movie. Scarface is an awesome movie, man. Nah, but that's the thing. Like, I'm happy with Bridget, obviously. I've never even looked at another girl while we've been together. Not once have I ever done that. And I can say that like guilt-free because I know it's the truth, and that's awesome. Bullshit. Okay, so are you saying has there physically been a female in front of my face? Yes, I have physically used my eyeballs to look at a woman. But I've never thought about another woman the same way as Bridget ever since we've been together. That's the truth. Dudes who have trophy wives are the kind of dudes who like watching that trophy wife get railed by 4 dudes on Saturday night. What the fuck? Holy shit. That's cap. No, I've talked about this plenty before. Seeing someone you think is physically attractive and thinking about them as a commitment/relationship type thing is totally different, man. Totally different. Cuck? Oh my god. I'm glad Macy's not here to hear this. I've seen some shit. I don't know, man. At the end of the day, I'm a serial monogamist. Disagree with me if you must, hate me if you must. That's how I am, and I won't apologize for it. You know what I'm saying? If I'm committed, when I'm committed, I got one girl. That's it. Two hands and oh my god. This conversation is getting way too hot for TV, dude. Good thing I'm not on TV. He's seen some shit. I just hope he's talking about on the internet, right? You mean on the internet? Yes. Strictly on the internet. Nowhere else. But no, dude. I have stressed this, and I always say, like, because of how badly my first legit relationship went, I always say this, like, don't just think with your dick, okay? You need to seriously consider whether or not that's a person you want to sleep with before you let some bullshit like this happen. And then you end up in a situation where there's like a pregnancy scare involved and all this shit, and like the relationship goes south. You need to really make sure that you're committed to this person before you let anything like that happen. I realize most guys have a huge problem with that. I did when I was 20 years old as well. Not anymore. I don't, because I made the mistake and I already know better now. But back then, shit, who was there to tell me? Guys place way too much pressure on each other to lose their virginity quick. Meanwhile, if I could impart some knowledge on, you know, dudes that are in their early 20s or whatever, don't give a shit or listen to what other people say. Wait until the time is right. For the love of God, wait for the right person. Sex is not all it's cracked up to be, let me tell you. Might be nice in that 15 to 20 minute time frame, maybe slightly longer, but all the baggage that comes with it is not so fun, trust me. Everything that comes after the fact is not so good. I've mostly done is FFM and 1M. Oh, okay, you're talking about threesomes. No more than 3 people, but that was like 5-6 years ago. Wait, aren't you the same age as me? Are you 27? Oh god, that's yeah, that's the griefing PogChamp. TBH, I prefer monogamy. Same. You're 31. Wait, what? Dude, you look way younger. Jesus. Nah, you seriously look really good for your age, dude. So don't even worry about it. I would have said 26 or 27 easy, if not younger. But that's the thing, you know. That's what kind of where I'm at right now, you know, like my life is almost too comfortable in a way, where I'm happy with my relationship and work's going well and everything else. So I'm like, I'm not giving a shit too much about how I look or how I eat or how I appear to other people, because it's like, why would I care? I'm cool right now, like everything's good. But it almost feels like I need to introduce some discomfort into my life just so I want to lose weight again, you know what I mean? I really want to skate, and I know that by proxy or by nature of me skating, I'm going to lose weight, but it's very hard to find the motivation when you don't have, like, you know, something in your life to motivate you. Shouldn't do stuff for other people. Oh, for sure. No, you're right. I should just find the motivation with myself. I shouldn't have to look at other people. But that's just how I've been pre-programmed, man. My whole life has been that way, so now I gotta learn a completely different method of, giving a shit, you know? It's very hard for a stubborn ass like me to learn. I deleted my automatic response to your comment about wanting to be uncomfortable. Wait, what? Oh god. Check DMs. Oh my god. Dude, you literally don't even look like the same person in this. Mag, you check your DMs. No, I mean, I didn't mean that as an insult. No, I'm not even saying that, dude. I'm not saying you gain weight. It's just, I think honestly for me, it's you without your glasses. Because a lot of people that I'm used to seeing with glasses, if I see them without it, I'm like, wait, what? Your facial hair is different too. You know what, though, Swix? I kind of feel the same way. In the sense of I've gained weight, but it's hard for me to give a shit because I'm so, like, things are going so well right now. But that's the thing. It doesn't matter if things are going well. I need to prioritize my own health and stuff, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm gonna do. And don't wait to be ready to start, because you'll never be ready to start. You just need to start. The worst thing you can do is just say, oh, I'll just wait until this month, or I'll just, you know, just one more day, diet starts tomorrow, that nonsense. Just fucking start. Like, you'll never be ready if you always do that. It's like the drug addict that says, just one more hit. Just one more hit, dude. One more hit. You'll never stop. You keep saying one more hit, and then 2 years have gone by. You know, 2 years have gone by of you saying that. Yeah, dude, and that's the other thing. Working and streaming from home, it's like, dude, 90% of my life. 90% of my life takes place in this apartment now, and that's what fucking sucks about it. Because I don't really have a reason to leave most of the time. Like, everything, all groceries can be delivered. If we need stuff for the cats, we can order it. You know what I'm saying? Like, life is fucking almost too easy these days. So I need to just fucking stop being so reliant on all these services and just start doing shit for myself again. Just go out on an off day and just go into a grocery store and shop again. You know what I mean? And the more I'm out in public, the more, you know, I'm like in the public eye or whatever. Not necessarily, but you know what I mean. So it's all about you know, just don't do things for the wrong reasons. I could definitely stand to lose like 100 pounds, and I'm not even kidding you guys. I'm not fucking shitting you. The last time I weighed myself, I was like 259. I'm not even kidding. And I know I've probably gained weight since then. Just don't do things for the wrong reasons. Like, don't do it to try to impress other people. Don't do it because that motivation's not going to last forever. Oh, you stopped smoking? Dude, I'm actually super happy to hear that. That's fucking awesome. I guarantee you feel better. I guarantee your breathing is less labor intensive, you know? I guarantee you feel so much fucking better not smoking, dude. Not being so reliant on it must feel good, yeah. Been on the juice? What does that even mean? Hope you don't mean steroids. Just a joke. Vape juice. Gotcha. And what you should do, which I'm sure you are, is weaning yourself off slowly. You know what I mean? Like, start off at a certain milligram, I don't know how it works, of nicotine, and then just keep getting lower and lower. You don't want your balls to implode on themselves? Yeah, steroids, man. Anyways, what do you guys want to see me play? I want to play a game right now. I'm itching to play something. What do we play? That's what happens with steroids, sick boy. It really does. It literally does. Oh yeah, Pitt, did you say Alan Wake is on Game Pass? No idea. I wasn't gonna play it tonight regardless, but I just wanted to know where it was available. Dude, this looks really cool, actually. Yeah, this looks awesome. This looks like a PS1 era. Oh, yeah, dude, that's awesome. We definitely have to play this. It's called Signalis. What is it? No, it's not out yet. Achtung, German game. A game by Rose Engine. You know what? Love letter to the genre. What are you about to say, sick boy? Anytime someone says, you know what, I get scared. You know what game I've been waiting for like 4 fucking years? What? RE9. Atomic Heart. Dude, what was that game? What was that game that was made with the guys that used to work on Painkiller? Shit, man, I'm gonna have to... I know my dad was messaging me about it a few months ago. He was like so fucking excited for this. It was unbelievable. Witchfire. Did you guys ever see Witchfire? I'll watch it here in a second. Look at this, dude. No, this is the game. It's built on a walking simulator engine, but it's supposed to be an action FPS game. They teased this like 4 years ago and it never came out. Painkiller is one of my favorite games of all time. And this is from a lot of guys who worked on Painkiller. Like, this shit looks insane. I want to play this really bad. Yeah, it was this engine, so a walking simulator engine, as people say. Play Blair Witch. I already played Blair Witch. I played Blair Witch like 2 years ago. Look at this shit, dude. Yeah, man. I wanted to see more of this. This is like a 4-year-old teaser and they never released anything else about it. Well, I still have it, Mac. I don't think I returned it. That game was awesome. But yeah, I remember it, Mac. I still have it. Ruski. Oh, damn. This looks better than Cyberpunk.
Выучить китайский язык за 5 минут, стать доктором квантовой физики за 1 час, с запуском коллектива 2.0 такие знания будут доступны каждому.
Скоро мы прибудем в точку назначения. Расчетное время прибытия 11.
That's like some Bioshock shit right there. Yeah, see, it looks like Bioshock where you use the that lightning. Mick Gordon doing the OST. Damn, you can tell too that it's him. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, this is this made by the people that made BioShock? Who made this? Is that ice ability there? Looked very much like BioShock. Look at this. Mundfish, okay. No, it's Irrational Games.
Человечество обречено на вечное рабство. Через твой свет его уже будут не остановить.
AK-47. This looks very Unreal Engine-y. Not a bad way.
У тебя есть 2 дня. Сынок, не подведи меня.
Yeah, really cool, man. Really cool. Spoopy robot jump scare. Nah, man. It's almost like Detroit Become Human mixed with BioShock mixed with Doom is what all three of that made me think. Oh shit, dude. Look what's free on YouTube. One of the best movies ever made. I wonder if I would still get in trouble for watching it even though it's free on YouTube Movies. And literally anybody can watch it right now. I'd love to find out, dude, because that's one of the best movies ever fucking made right there. You can watch movies on YouTube completely legally and without paying a penny. Okay. Well, it doesn't say. Later, Swix. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Yeah, hopefully the development doesn't slow down, but fucking sucks what's going on. But yeah, I would be surprised because, I mean, if it's free on YouTube, literally any one of you guys could just go watch it right now. But, and I think YouTube is the one that's licensing it, but who the fuck knows, you know, could very well still be a problem for me to stream it, so. Awesome movie, though. The first Terminator, easily one of the best movies ever made. No question about it. T2 better. You know, recently I went back and I watched Terminator 2 and I found I cringed a lot more than in 1. That whole monologue of Sarah talking like, the more I watched John interact with the Terminator, it became so clear. The Terminator would never drink. It would never hit him. Ugh. So cringe, dude. Meanwhile, in the first movie, they're just desperately trying to survive this creature that's here to just murder them at any cost. It will stop at nothing. It will destroy everything necessary that's in its way. It's like it's a horror slasher, sci-fi, neo-noir movie, dude. It's everything that you would want in a great movie. Although I will agree that after Terminator 2, it's nothing but dog shit. Terminator 1 and 2 are the only two that even deserve to exist. The rest of them are just terrible cash-ins. And don't even get me started on Dark Fate. What a horrible movie that was. Nothing political about it. I'm even talking about. I just strictly mean the writing was horrible. Terrible movie. Okay, first of all, if it's Terminator but it doesn't have James Cameron as the director, shouldn't exist. That's just the bottom line. If he has any other role outside of director, it shouldn't exist. I don't care if he's a producer. I don't care if he put up a couple million for the movie to be made. Unless he's in the director's chair, keep it to yourself. It doesn't even deserve to exist. What video game tonight? I'm thinking, man. I'm trying to find out what we should play. I'm just kind of going through what I have. Also got to consider the PS3 as well, because there's a few games. I was thinking about playing some Metal Gear tonight, honestly. But I know that Mag hates Metal Gear, so I don't want to. So my question is, Pit, if you have the original Alan Wake on Steam, does it automatically give you the remastered version? Or do you know? I don't think so. Let me just search Alan Wake. Well, I don't see the remastered version on here on Steam. I just see the original released game from 2012. So I don't know where this remaster is available. Let me check the Windows Store, but I think my Windows Store is still Japanese. I had to use the Japanese Windows Store because it was the only way I could get the 0D version of... Oh, it's Epic. Oh god, it's Epic Game Store exclusive. I haven't even downloaded that bullshit. You trying to make me download that shit, Pit? No, it's okay, dude. I'll still download it because you redeemed it. It's worth it, but sucks. I just hate having all these different... we knew eventually, I mean, with how much money Valve made with Steam, we knew that it would eventually come to this. But, you know, there's Gimli, there's fucking Origin, there's GOG Galaxy, there's all these different services. You gotta have all these logins at all these different times. Fucking crazy, man. I have so many logins that if something were to happen to the hard drive on this computer, I legit wouldn't even remember what half of them are. Like, I struggled to remember what my EA password was the other day. For Origin, so I could play Apex Legends. Or no, so I could play Alice. What the hell am I talking about? I don't play Apex. I don't. Just use the same pass for everything. No, dude, that's unsafe. Oh my god, that's how you get hacked. That's how you get hacked. Because if they find out one password, they find out your Roblox password, they find out your Neopets password. It's over, dude. It is over. Play Amicus. I would never play Amicus. I was thinking about memeing around and playing some Street Fighter 5, but I uninstalled it and it takes 44 gigs to reinstall that bullshit. I really don't have time for that nonsense. Refund, or are you playing the original? Oh, you don't have to refund. No, no, no. Don't refund. Don't refund, Pit. Not tonight. Because in the queue, it's still behind Five Nights at Freddy's 3 and Chillis. See? I have to do the queue in order still. But yeah, don't refund. I'll 100% play it. I've been looking to play Alan Wake for many, many years. I never did, so I would love to play it. Yeah, don't worry about it, dude. No, no, no. As long as the game is available somewhere that's easy to get, I don't mind to get it at all. As long as you don't request like a super rare game or something that I would be forced to emulate or something, that's the that'd be the only thing I couldn't do, you know? Other than that, don't worry about it, it's fine. Yeah, that is fucking weird though, for real. That is very weird. I also think that I really want to do the Silent Hill stuff again. I really want to play through those first 4 games. I just don't have a... Like, Silent Hill 4's PC version, yes, everybody would say, dude, it's the best version by far, but it's not, because it's on the European executable and it also looks too sharp. There is such a thing as a standard definition game being over sharp, you know what I mean? Like that, Silent Hill 4 running at 1080p is the biggest detriment because everything just looks like muddy shit. Nothing looks good. The Japanese PS2 Classic version comes closer, but it still has some desyncing issues. If I had an actual physical copy, it would be so much better. But unfortunately, they're very expensive, and I do not... With Silent Hill games, I refuse to straight emulate them like that. The original PC version is just very, very buggy. The GOG version is probably the best in terms of being accessible and all this, but it's just too fucking sharp, you know? Japanese PS2 Classics version, I think, is the only version I would bother playing anymore. I get the Odyssey G7, 4K 144Hz monitor with HDMI 2.1. Are you just looking to like future-proof yourself, or is there a legit reason why you need that though, Pit? Because I think the most that you... I highly doubt, I'm not trying to say you don't have one, but I highly doubt you have a PC capable of pushing 4K 144 frames. Unless you're on like an NVLink connected 3090 setup or some shit. 3080 setup. Future-proof and use it for my Xbox? Okay. That makes sense then. I got you. Future-proofing is never a bad idea when it comes to PC hardware, so I feel you on that one. What about Tormented Souls? I only ever played 36 minutes of this. I definitely want to queue this up and play it very soon. And it's already installed. Fucking Street Fighter 5. 6 hours is all I could ever bring myself to play this nonsense. Versus 1,130 hours BTW. Judge me if you must. Judge me if you must. I also really wanted to play Metal Gear Solid 5 at some point as well. I never actually sat down and played more than an hour. 114 minutes was the most I ever played of it. I'd love to break out a controller and play this. Alright, let me turn on the PS3. And we'll consider our options. You should hear the beautiful boot up sounds here in just a second. Just listen. Listen closely. There it is. Now, is this gonna work? Hey, it worked. First try, let's go. Hopefully I'm done having to fuck with it. For the foreseeable future. G7 is around 650, which isn't bad for that kind of monitor. Honestly, dude, me personally, I would just wait if I were you. I mean, you don't have to listen to me, but if it were me in that situation, I'd just fucking wait until the monitor is not that valuable anymore. Like what I did with 1080 144 monitors is I just waited until they were like $200 and bought 2 of them. And I've been on the same 2 monitors for like 3 years at this point. Never had a single issue with any of them. I kind of want to play this. I kind of want to go backwards. I want to do 4, 3, 2, and 1, you know? Like do a full playthrough of 4. Because Sick Boy was recommending that I do 1 game per night instead of all 4 in one shot. And going backward would be a lot more interesting, I think. It'd probably take me about 3 hours to beat this game. And here's Haunting Ground as well. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. I'm committing, dude. Oh shit, gotta hide the source before the resolution changes or it's gonna fuck it up. I'd love to see you play Haunting Ground. Oh, what's up, Cat? Well, it works, but the problem is it's all in Japanese. That version doesn't have an English setting, so it'd be tough. There we go. Sweet. Yeah, that version doesn't have an English setting whatsoever, but in this, you can just change the language over. Not so easy in Demento. This is Silent Hill 4, Cat. The Japanese PS2 Classics version. See? And then once it loads my data in, it swaps the language over. Yeah. See, this suits it, right? This runs at the right resolution. Everything is perfect. On PC, this is actually too sharp. Actually too sharp. Later, Dr. Red. Appreciate you hanging out, bro, as always. I'm gonna let this intro play, and I'm gonna heat up my coffee, and we're gonna have fun. Yeah? We could even try a hard playthrough. Just enjoy this incredible intro video. Now, one thing I want to get settled right away is my camera placement. And I also want to dim my lights just a little bit. Ah, that's pretty cinematic, huh? That's even more cinematic, man. Dim in the front, bright in the back. That's good, I like it. Want to try a hard playthrough? Eating food right now, so can't chat much. Let me swap controllers to the silver, actually. All right, let's just do normal. Got it, man. We got the cinematic camera angles. This is, fuck, I forget what this song is called, but it's beautiful. I can also make the camera slightly smaller if we need. I like how it is, but I can make it smaller if necessary. Oh, no problem. Also, you guys let me know if it's too quiet. Seems to be pretty good volume, though. Yeah, so this one actually has the Japanese mapping where circle is confirm, as you can see. And X is cancel, which is kind of, I mean, how it was designed. But it takes a little bit of getting used to it first. X causes them to run slightly faster. Hey, what's up? Is Chris25? First time I've seen your name in here, so welcome on in, brother. Yeah, this is the if you've never seen this before, this is actually the PS2 Classics version that came out on PS3. And it's cool because it actually has the manual with it. So you can look at this. A few very, very subtle changes about it, but for the most part, it's the same. But I prefer this version to the GOG version because it's more accurate to what the original PS2 version looked like. Yeah, and my camera's in the way of these subtitles, so I gotta get it moved. Let's put it here. Should get it out of the way of most everything. Oh, my shadow's way too. Oh yeah, so here's something interesting. You can actually see a picture of Henry on the wall. Who is this guy? So that's kind of cluing us that we're not actually playing as Henry right now. A lot of people seem to think you are at this point in the game, but you're actually not. Okay, we're good. This version does have a few technical issues, like there's some cutscene audio desync, but it's nothing too distracting, really. I like the way it runs at 480p, the way it should, you know? The way God intended for PS2 games. it's so funny thinking back when we didn't think this was such a good game. And then Homecoming came out and we realized, holy shit, we had it so good with this game. You see that? There's a little bit of, you know, stuttering and stuff, but whatever. Zoom in just slightly. I know, Sick Boy, it's amazing, man. This instrumental version of Room of Angel is so fucking good, too. This is why I still feel the PS3 is relevant in 2022, man. Because there's all these awesome PS1 and 2 games that you can still buy on both the US and Japanese stores. If you have an account for both, it's a gold mine for all kinds of awesome stuff.
Oh, man.
Account for both regions, I mean.
What a dream.
And I'm really confused as to why they never released this on the US store. But I don't know. Maybe Konami had something to do with that. I would not be very surprised. There's just nothing more comforting to me than sitting here casually playing these games, I tell you what, man.
Hello?
And it's still fun after all these times.
Help me.
What?
Cord's cut.
The cord's cut.
Oh yeah, so here's an interesting photo. It's that lake in Silent Hill. I went sightseeing there a few years ago. I like this photo because it really captures the beauty and tranquility of the trees and lake there. I put this up on the wall right after I moved here. So he was in Silent Hill at one point or another. This is a photo of the church I ran across while I was visiting Silent Hill. For some reason, I was really attracted by the way it looked, so I took the picture. It's just a quick shot I took in downtown Silent Hill. It's a nice tourist town about a half-day's drive from here. It's a photo of the lighthouse near the lake in Silent Hill. It feels a little bit lonely for a tourist town, but it's a nice place to relax and heal your soul. Oh yeah, nothing in the scrapbook yet. Hey, what's up, Burn? Bringing back memories. It's been a while since I've sat down and played one of these. There are a lot of small items here, but none of them is particularly interesting. Yeah, like this on PC just looks horrible. It's too sharp. The resolution is too high. This on this version looks fine. Because it's not supposed to be super sharp here. You can also see across from us, later on, you can see Richard. Played in the quality God intended, exactly. This is the PS2 video quality that God intended, which is 480p at the most. They are never meant to run any better than this, and they look great. Yeah, this also, the Japanese version of this did come out first, so there's like very, very little quality of life improvements they made to the gameplay as well as the combat and stuff. So unfortunately, we don't get those. The charging for the pipe and the other melee weapons is a little bit faster in this version. Very minor differences. Nothing too major that, you know, if you played one version, you can play the other. And of course, the control mapping is circle for confirm instead of X. But yeah, that's it. I don't like to keep either of these, honestly. Alright. Looks like a scrap from some book. Man, this thing looks like it was written ages ago. Through the ritual of the Holy Assumption, he built a world. It exists in a space separate from the world of our Lord. More accurately, it is within, yet without the Lord's world. Unlike the world of our Lord, it is a world in extreme flux. Unexpected doors or walls, moving floors, odd creatures, a world only he can control. Anyone swallowed up by that world will live there for eternity undying. They will haunt that realm as a spirit. How can our Lord forgive such an abomination? This part of the book is too damaged to read. It is important to travel lightly in that world. He who carries too heavy a burden will regret it. You know, it's funny doing a second playthrough how revealing some of these early memos and stuff really are about what's going on. Oh, it doesn't say don't go out, unless I just can't see that. Yeah, there it is. It fades in. I wonder if they changed that.
What the hell?
See that desync there?
What's going on here?
This is probably why they didn't release it in America.
My luck changes before the party.
Also, let's go ahead and save before we... Oh yeah, there's a couple more. I got this photo from Frank Sunderland, the superhero at South Ashfield Heights. This is a photo of the outside of South Ashfield Heights. I was immediately attracted by the outside of the building as well as the view from the window here. When I moved here 2 years ago, I almost felt like I was being drawn here. Yeah, I love that part in the intro where the camera kind of swoops into the apartments and goes up to his. Clock stopped working a few days ago. I brought these books with me when I moved in 2 years ago, but I haven't touched them since then. Can I look at these? No. It's a photo of me as a kid and then when I graduated from high school. I don't feel like washing my hands right now. Oh man, this makes me miss when I had the background. I used to run a green screen. Let me see if I can find it. I used to run a green screen with this picture. I know it's here somewhere. There it is. And I had this on it. And I had this. Yeah, I had this poster of Heather and everything else, and my camera was inside this green screen background. But yeah, been a long time since then. Anyways, at least I can thank the PC developers for that one, because that background would not look anywhere near as good if I was using this version.
if I can get out this way.
Yeah, this pipe charges way faster, you'll notice. Combat in general is quite a bit different. At least it feels a bit different in this one. Oh yeah, something I learned last time is you can actually hold the sprint button and do this a lot faster. If you hold X while you do this and circle on US version. Yeah, see, look at these beautiful jagged edges.
What the hell?
Welcome back, sick boy. Well, I don't think you were gone. I think you were just eating. Oh yeah, because that's where you are. Water Prison 1. Yeah, so it's a bit weird using X to sprint. But yeah, look how fast this thing charges in this version. It's so fast. There's some weird shadow stuff going on every now and then. See that? Like his shadow pops up behind him and stuff. Nothing too crazy.
Who are you? What's your name?
Yeah, man. Silent Circus. Turning it up.
Henry. And you?
This is my dream, and you don't even know my name. It's Cynthia.
Your dream.
That's right. This is just a dream. And a really terrible one, too. I hope I wake up soon.
So you think this is a dream, huh?
Well, if it's not
He's
a dream,
definitely up there.
What is it? Anyway, I want to get out of here, but I can't find the exit. Say, will you help me find it? I'm kind of scared all alone. I'll do a special favor for you later. It's just a dream, so I might as well have some fun.
It doesn't do anything. Doesn't actually hurt her or anything.
Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna puke.
Who makes those sounds? Yeah. This was when I got stuck on my very, very first playthrough when I was a kid. I actually played this first on original Xbox. Offers services, Henry says nothing. Yeah, he just continues walking. Yeah, the dogs that make large cat sounds is very common in these games. Here, let's charge it up. 2 for 1. What the? Yeah, you're actually invincible. When you do the heavy swing, you're invincible while you're swinging. There. That comes in super handy. Nah, man, my dog doesn't bite. Where could this crazy hole lead to? Yeah, so I got stuck here on my very first playthrough as a kid because I was such a dumbass. I didn't realize you needed to grab the gun here. I was just like, what do I do, man? I've gone everywhere and I've done everything. What do I do? And then as soon as you grab the gun, then she calls you and you're good. But I was like 11, okay? So don't shit on me too hard.
What? Another dream.
That's what he said? No.
But it seems so real.
I still love the blur effects.
Was I really inside that woman's dream?
The D thing.
Oh, that's just stupid. What am I thinking?
No way that's the OG. No, that's the OG voice. It is. It's so bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. No one ever said it was a masterpiece. The furniture has been here since I moved in. Huh? That's weird. Somebody moved it. There's a pistol on the floor. There's a message carved in here. It looks like they used an ice pick or something. The faint hope I had is slowly changing to despair. I've somehow managed to tunnel this far, but no matter what I do, I can't get any farther. The hallway, the window, the walls. Feels like this room is stuck in another dimension. Eileen never noticed. Yeah, but I mean, at this point, the PS2 had been out for a little over 4 years. So, like, they were probably sick of developing games for it because they developed Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4 all for the PS2. This feels so wrong.
I put that damn broom. Oh, there it is.
You can actually see the clothes that she ends up wearing later for the party. And her bag that she uses as a weapon. Shattered Memories was... Yeah, Shattered Memories was on PS2. So was Origins. Mom, why doesn't you wake up? Yeah, in the PC version it says mum, because it's the European executable. And all the color and other words are spelled with a U, the European spelling. I think there's a way to do a quick turn. Wait, one of the chains. Oh, there's two. Okay. Oh, right click resets the camera. Clicking the right stick.
Where did you go? Hurry! Save me! If you need a token, there's one here.
Yeah, a lot of people shat on the first person view here, but honestly, if they tried to do this in third person, I think it would have worked really badly. I like that there's two different styles. You don't really do a whole lot here anyway, and the apartment's so small that it wouldn't really make sense. Yeah, thankfully they don't make you crawl after that first time anymore. You don't have to do that again. It's some kind of mannequin. It's got a coin in its hand. Train token for the subway's Lynch Street line can be used any number of times. This, we get some very, very Silent Hill sound effects in this room. Some of the best in the whole game. He didn't attack me that time. Yeah, man, those sound effects are awesome. Yeah, we gotta unlock it. Controls can be a little bit fucky, but that's okay. I expect that. Sometimes you just gotta let off the stick or he just runs. Took you an hour? Oh yeah. Because the train's like a fucking maze. L2 to reset the camera. Yeah, you just gotta run in where she was. So right here. Wait, if this is the one with the vending machine, I actually want to go here first. Because there's some ammo I can grab. Yeah. Let's go down here first. Oh, I can't do that yet. Okay, it is the other side. Yeah, speedrunners have this down pat, but it is pretty complicated your first time around. I can see why it'd be very annoying. Yeah, you don't even need to be here. Like, this is just here to help you get stuck. Oh, can I read that? Nope. Yeah, man. PS2 is by far the best way to play that game. No question. Now, there is some more ammo if we go up these stairs, which you don't have to grab now, but I'm going to go ahead and do it. I usually like to save this till later on in the playthrough when I need it, but I think I've played this enough now that I shouldn't need to worry about it. I usually like to stockpile ammo as well. The most important part of this whole playthrough is making sure you don't miss the silver bullet. There's a couple times you can get one, but as long as you don't miss that, then you're pretty solid. Silver bullet is extremely important.
Cynthia.
Now we're gonna go this way and get some more ammo, and also unlock another door. Gotta unlock this one. And I think this is the other side. Right, this is the side with the vending machine. So that makes it a little bit easier for us to go side to side and we don't have to use the fucking train to do it every time. It's a lifesaver. Won't help us in every situation, but it helps us here. Just fuck the train. That's annoying. Yeah, I don't need to worry about that. Man, repasting this PS3 was such a good idea. Like, it runs so cool now. The air coming out of the back whenever I play these emulated games is so cool. The only time it ever gets warm is when I'm playing an actual PS3 game.
Come to the turnstile. I found the exit to the turnstile. Hurry.
There's a health drink here. Let's grab that. Why not? Fuck you, bitch. We can play this risky. As long as I don't get bitch slapped here. Woo. You fuck. We tried it a second time too. Oh, that was so lucky. Oh, fuck. Okay. Not terrible. I only got bitch slapped twice, not bad. And then there's either health or ammo. I think it's a health drink here. Oh no, it is more ammo. I wonder if the item placements are any different between versions, but I mean, look at all this ammo we've already stockpiled. We've already got 40 bullets ready to go. I'd be really curious to see if like the health drink stuff or whatever else is in different places depending on which version you play. Women's makeup items are scattered on the ground. These must be Cynthia's. Temptation placard. Placard from Subway World. It shows a woman and says temptation. I'm gonna start turning my camera off for the cutscenes. But I'll have to set a hotkey to disable the source mirror as well. The shadow.
Are you okay?
It's just a dream, right? I think I drank too much last night. I never got to do that special favor for you. I feel like I'm dying.
Okay. It's just a dream.
No, the dogs didn't attack her. Look at that, dude. Now I can finally get rid of and add my camera and shadow back at one time. Oh, what's up, Cowardly? Dude, I just noticed. Sorry, I just noticed your name. Let me refresh the chat so we can get that Monka Jam going. No, it's not crazy. It's something I should have thought of months ago. I'm too stupid to put 2 and 2 together that I needed to figure it out.
Cynthia.
Yeah, well, come on in, Cowardly. I'm glad you're back for this classic game playthrough. This cutscene also goes on for a very, very long time.
Man, what's that noise out there?
There's a couple cutscenes like that in this game. They just go on for a really long time. Yeah, this is classic, man. Been a while for sure. Last time I played it, I just kind of dabbled around and showed people that this version existed. But now I'm actually going to try to finish it. We are finishing the game tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for the long haul. I just mean it goes on way longer than it needs to. I mean, there's no reason why that cutscene needed to be as long as it is.
Hurry up and get that ambulance. Quit yapping and move her already. Damn, she's got numbers carved into her chest. I wonder if...
My favorite sound effect in this game is actually this one right here. When you look in the item box. And when you go left to right through the items. That. It sounds so cool, man. I love that. It's so subtle. Now let's go ahead and put our ammo stockpile together. I really only need 10 bullets. I don't need this and I don't need this. Because we're going to find more ammo anyway. So I'll just keep the 30 bullets in here. Although we do need the chocolate milk. So let's grab that. Yeah, RE type sound for sure. Who would have done this? It was attached from the inside. Is somebody in here? There's a scrap of red paper stuck in here. Although the cult itself is gone, I'm sure the spirit of it is still alive. There are too many strange things happening in that town. I'm investigating 2 people, or maybe I should say just one. I've just about discovered what's going on. April 8th. We're going to try to get all the scraps as well. Try to get as many scraps as I can, exercise as many spirits as I can. Try to get the good ending. The hole's getting bigger. I just gotta relax because I have so much coffee in me right now that I'm like really antsy. I just gotta relax. Relax and settle in, you know. There's a lot left to play. Look at that. That's so beautiful the way it fades in like that. Also, if you guys didn't know, this actually uses the Metal Gear Solid 3 game engine. Because they were both being developed at the same time at Konami. Very cinematic look right there. This writing, what does it mean? It's too dark to see. Not this fucking game again. What's up, Jacob? Nice gold badge to match your green color. Well, it's green on my Chad, but it's blue on my on my stream over there. You know this about me, dude, that I play the same games a lot. Alright, how many times are we gonna get hit by the fucking bugs? I'm gonna grab this ammo. See what I mean about there being ammo all over the place, though? Let me pick it up, you fucks. There we go. Oh, the dodge. Oh, damn. That's like 4 dodges in a row right there. Woo! Pipe only run? Nah. That's too difficult. Far too difficult. Looks like the car from Evil Dead. The Oldsmobile. It stopped with the brake pedal engaged. There are all sorts of things scattered on the seat. Among the trash is a scrap of paper with something written on it. It's been a while since I came here to Silent Hill. Maybe I'll meet the devil this time. But whenever I come to a cool place like Silent Hill, I always get real thirsty. Jasper Gain. There's a memo pad in there too. I'm not sure what that nosy guy meant when he said his home is the orphanage in the middle, the lake is northwest, so the opposite is southeast. The nosy guy said one other thing I don't understand. If you bring the dug up key, you can't go back. Put it away somewhere before you return there. What's weird is you can't see him through here, but once you go in. This area also reminds me of Fatal Frame 2's village a little bit. More of that writing. Someone carved some kind of weird writing. And then when you go in, he's here.
So you came to investigate.
I'll blow my nose really quick. He has a few things to say.
There was another guy here before, a real nosy guy. But I was the one who found the stone first. In the old days, the natives called it Nakihona. They used it in a ceremony for talking with their dead ancestors. And now those guys are using it too. Call it the Mother Stone. They're just up ahead in that weird building, operating some
Jesus,
kind
I'm so doped up on coffee right now, you guys.
They used to
Way too much energy.
orphans and did things to them. Kind of gives you the chills, huh? This stone.
This rock is creepy somehow. I love the candles here too. Yeah, another health drink here. Kind of hard to see, but that's why the reset camera button is there. L2, it helps you see things like that. I think there's more writing over here maybe. Alright. You can see the stockpile of health and ammo that we've already got. That's how I like to play all these games. Stockpile as much as you can in the first half of the game. And then just save it all for the end. Don't want to go through there. And you can let this dog push you if you do this the right way. But I did not get lucky. That wasn't bad. That's the orphanage run by the cult, huh? Pro gamer moves. I like how the whole screen blurs a little bit when you check doors. someone carved some kind of weird writing. Pretty sure we have to go up to the cemetery first. Oh, is this the mine shaft area? No, this is the cemetery for sure. Yeah.
Hey, little boy. What are you doing here?
Your
No, they definitely didn't hold your hand.
third revelation.
By the way, he's got Samael on his shirt.
Gonna happen. That nosy guy that was here, he said it too. Something big is gonna happen. Finally, it's gonna happen.
A grave has been dug here. On the bottom of the coffin are the numbers 11121. Some more of the writing. Can't get through here yet. It's locked from the outside. I can't get it open. Makes me wonder what... I wonder if you can mod it and actually get out there, because that's where the spiral staircase is. There's a cliff on the other side. I can't go any further. Damn, look how far out you can see, though. That's crazy. Damn. Dude, I never realized how much was actually rendered out there. Look at that shit. You can see the lake. A couple hours away from the platinum. Yeah, a couple of my friends have definitely been playing the shit out of Elden Ring ever since it came out. It must be the grave of someone from that Silent Hill religious group. It's a gravestone. There's nothing very interesting about it. What about this one? Carved in the stone, it says, "Tread there, and thy home shall be made like unto hell by the power of the Lord." Yeah, most of these, there's not going to be anything. Alright, well, let's head back. Because our friend Jasper should now be at the front door of the orphanage, and we can give him the chocolate milk. Because he is very thirsty. Here, let's... Just had to let him know. I just had to let him know. Kind of power that I have. Dude, some of my friends have like hundreds of hours on that shit already. Even with jobs, I'm like, damn, dude. I ain't got time for that. It's a swing. It looks like it hasn't been used in a long time. Must be some kind of kid's toy. There's weird writing here, too.
The door won't open. That nosy guy gave me something really good. I could let you have it, but not for free. I'm really thirsty.
If you disappeared for a week, how many days did you stay home from school to play it, though? That's the thing. Was it a full week?
Oh man, that was awesome. Here, take this. There's something written on it.
Oh, just one. It's a small spade with a bloody inscription. Written in blood is opposite where the lake and house meet inside the hand holding onto the ground. This guy enjoys the fuck out of that chocolate milk too. He will drink that shit forever. For hours. Does he say anything about this? Looks like graffiti drawn by a kid. Oh, okay, okay. Dude, I remember. I remember because I could see on your Discord status that you were playing the shit out of it. You can use it here. Come on. Don't be ridiculous. Then I gooned during the weekend. I don't mind that though, because as I get older, I find that like the anticipation of something is more fun than actually getting it. You know what I mean? The rusted bloody key. Holder of this key will wander for eternity. Nope, because we're going back to the apartment, bitch. Not wandering for any time frame. Wait, there's a golf club here, but nothing useful. We'll get our golf club collection started. I don't like to use these because even when they break, there's no way to just drop them. No. That's not what I mean, Jacob. I mean, like, when I order something and I'm excited for it to show up, I find that, like, these days, waiting for something is almost more fun because you're watching, like, unboxings and shit, and you're watching reviews, and then by the time you actually get the thing that you're so excited about getting, you use it for a few days and then you're bored of it. So it's like I almost wish that I could go back to anticipating having it instead of just having it and now I'm bored of it. You know what I mean? Sucks how that works. It's just a never-ending cycle of wanting new shit.
Help me! Help! Let me out of here!
There's something going on in this room.
No, I buy useful stuff.
What do you mean?
I heard weird noises coming from inside there.
Help!
Hey, Richard, can you see anything from your window?
No. Everything looks pretty normal to me.
He's got the Holy Mother on his tie.
The guy who lives here, what's he like anyway?
I know his name and face, but that's about it.
Well, I'm gonna go call the super.
Yeah, good idea.
Damn it. They can't hear me.
16 hands on the wall now. Looking at some new power tools. Somehow I doubt that. I don't know if you're the type. Oh. Put the key up. And the ammo. Only buy tools/parts for my bike. Oh yeah, because you bike everywhere, right? That makes sense. Or are you talking about a motorcycle or a bicycle? Bicycle, yeah. Yeah, I bet you save a shit ton of money doing that, though. Don't have a car payment, don't have to worry about car insurance, none of that nonsense. Oh, what? That he hit nothing, dude. That was bullshit. Don't even have a license. Oh yeah, now we have to go this way and grab the key back, and then we can unlock it. Milwaukee M18 power drills are so nice, dude. Speaking a foreign language to me, man, I would not know. I have no semblance of understanding of what makes a good or bad power tool. This game is almost 20 years old, dude. Holy shit. In 2 more years, it'll be 20 years old. I'm not gonna bother. Actually, I should bother saving, because the last time I did this, it crashed a couple times. So this version can crash. So just to be safe, I'm gonna save. Not super often, but as often as I can. If I'm here, why not? You know? Entire new drivetrain for my bike. That'll be a weekend project. You're 1 month older than this game? Wow. Jesus, man. I'm 10 years older than this game. I came out in 1994, dude. Good year. The rusted bloody key. No, I honestly don't feel too old. 27's pretty young. Now, if I was like 37 or 47, there's a scribbled note. Have you found Alessa yet? How's Walter's progress coming along? Send me a report. Yeah, if I was like in my 40s, that'd be the only way I would feel old, I think. I always wondered why they put this camera angle here, but you can't go up this door. It's almost like they originally planned for you to be able to go in here. Why would you even put the staircase there that just leads to a door that goes nowhere? I got a new project spring on my garage door, broke taking out the garage. Oh no. Wonder what was going on here. This is the same generator from 3 that you put the kerosene into. Look at how this guy's walking around.
I wonder what they did here.
It's falling apart and I can't even read most of the pages. Here's a part I can read. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment. Source placard. Placard from Forest World shows a baby and says source.
I finally met him! The one the nosy guy talked about! The devil!
Imagine how awkward recording that scene must have been.
Near Silent Hill, the burned corpse of a 30-year-old male was discovered earlier today. The police have ruled it a homicide and are investigating. The numbers 17121 were reportedly carved into the man's body. Due to the
Why do you say that, sick boy?
The police are investigating possible links to the Walter Sullivan case 10 years ago.
He just had on a jar to record that? Oh no. I never want to see that video again as long as I live. James Sunderland's dad.
This is the superintendent. Are you in there,
I'm taking a huge drink of water right now. Dying up there.
There's something wrong with this room.
Coffee's got my mouth dry as shit. I got cotton mouth.
Let me out of here.
Is anybody home?
What's going on here?
Another hand on the wall.
That's strange. It's the right key. I'm sure I heard something in there. Yeah. That sound. It's the same one as back then.
Ah, is there a quick turn? I could have sworn there was. I guess not. Anyways. Now you know what time it is. You really don't want to see this to the end, sick boy? You don't want to be spoiled. I understand. The hole's changed again, and I think I can hear children's voices. I could save you the stress and annoyance of the rest of this game. But you didn't hear that from me. Look at that, it looks so cinematic with the blur. PC version looks nothing like this. All those effects are basically gone. There's a sloppily written note on the ground. Lucky, I finally escaped from the cell. I decided to take a careful look around this building. The scariest place was the first floor basement. There's a kitchen in the northeast, but next door in the northwest is a death chamber. To get in there, you have to punch in the right numbers. I don't know the numbers, and it was too dark to even see the panel, so I didn't go in. I know the numbers. 0302. It doesn't even let me talk to him. Even if you want to, it doesn't let you. To get to the surveillance rooms in the middle of the complex, you have to use the corpse disposal chutes in the cells. However, on the first and second floors, these cells are locked. That's so the kids wouldn't discover them. So you have to get to the first floor from one of the cells on the third floor. I know how to do it, but it's really a pain. Also, the lights only work on the third floor. think the first thing we gotta do is get outside. Oh no, we gotta go down here first. There's a key that we need. So I'm just gonna stick to here. Oh yeah, let's use the ladder. Oh yeah, it's our first saint medallion. I don't really need this yet, but when we do, it's nice to have. Right here, even though it doesn't even look like there's a key. Water prison exit key. Up is carved into it. Yep. Let's get the fuck out. Hopefully not take too much damage from these guys. Oh, that's fine. They're just gonna leave me alone, it looks like. There's another hole to get back to the apartment, but no need for that here. You can see it down there. Don't need it. Just gonna stick here in case one of those guys pops out of the wall. You can actually avoid their hits by just sticking to this wall here. Kind of an oversight. See? Oh. They're either too slow or they barely miss 90% of the time, but of course after I say that I would get hit. Nobody saw that. This looks very Metal Gear. Being out here. Look at that. It's like some fucking Big Shell stuff going on. Cutscene is so laggy, holy shit. I didn't even realize this the first time. Alright, so now we gotta go down through the corpse disposal chutes. And if I remember right, it's 4. You gotta run down 4 doors. Let's try that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. It's definitely wrong. Too much ray tracing. Now it will look like I'm sleeping. Huh? Were those footsteps? I wonder if they saw me. This whole area is fucking disgusting, man. Oh, this is it. The bloody beds. Nope. That was wrong. I'm sick of being watched. I needed basically the only other one that didn't do that.
Kill me! He's gonna kill me!
I don't think I ever played this. Wasn't looking familiar, so I looked on my PS2 memory card. I only have 2 and 3 saved on them. Yeah. This one was the last that Team Silent ever made, and then after this, they basically outsourced Silent Hill to US developers, and they had no fucking idea what to do with it, so they fucked it up horribly. It's like my dorm when I was in college. I would hope not. It'll be the only other one with a hole. Pistol bullets. Yeah, this one. Crappy franchise. You can't polish a turret. I will say most of the original developers thought that this should have been finished by 3. Most of the original developers wanted the series to be over by Silent Hill 3. So, in all honesty, they were probably right about that. Fuck, man. And I did the exact same thing again, didn't I? I did. I really just did the same thing twice in a row. Was I even on the right floor? Yeah, I was. 100% I was on the right floor. Yeah, Resident Evil 7 really resurrected that franchise, though. Is it really not this one? I think I just dropped down this one, and it wasn't it. I could have sworn it was 4 doors. Can't even hear that water anymore. Yeah, this is the one with the bloody bed that I dropped down the first time. And that didn't work. Wonder about RE9. Yeah, this isn't going to be right.
Kill me!
RE9 is going to be interesting, though, because they claim... Now, I don't know, I highly doubt this is going to be the case because it makes so much money, but they claim that it's going to be the last in the mainline franchise. Again, I don't know if I believe that, but... See, I've done both of these and neither of them worked. Blood above and below the bed, neither of them worked. Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be a dozen spin-offs and remakes. Like, just because the mainline games are going to be over at that point doesn't mean they're not going to keep milking the shit out of it, you know?
Get me out.
Okay, so where the water pipe is. 1, 2... I always wondered why you even had to spin that valve at the top. I don't even remember why. Unless water was flooding one of the rooms. Are there really 3 rooms that have holes in them? On the 3rd floor? Yeah, because this one's right. What the fuck? Also, if I try to do that glitch where it cancels out him spinning these rooms, it'll actually crash the game, so I can't do it. This place continues to deteriorate. The doors to a number of cells no longer open. As a result, the kids inside can no longer go outside, but the less they know about that, the better. I can't open the doors, but from this room I can watch them get more and more emaciated each day. With no food and never showering themselves, they turn into smelly little gray lumps in there. Following the suggestion of an engineer, we've disposed of the corpses by digging a hole below the cells. Since each floor of this building can be rotated independently, we can dispose of the bodies without the others noticing by aligning each cell with the body in it vertically. P.S. Chief, I bet you're just dying to see the interrogation room behind the kitchen. I understand your feelings, but have you noticed? There are 3 rooms with bloody beds. One is on the 1st floor. One is on the 2nd floor, and one is on the 3rd floor. If you line those 3 rooms up, then it's bingo. Thinking about getting a guitar again, just afraid it's going to collect dust. That's how I feel about drums. I've wanted to get another set of electronic drums, but I'm like, what's the point, man? Because I barely have space for it as is, so it's like putting them up and getting them back out would take me... It'd be really annoying to have to do that over and over. Okay, so bloody bed. I'm too old to learn drums, don't even have space, yeah. To keep a close eye on the kids, it's important to keep the cells well lit. The lights on the 3rd floor were originally bought as searchlights. As a precaution against a blackout, they were set up to run on a private generator. There's a hydroelectric generator in the basement. To light up the 1st and 2nd floors, use the corpse disposal chutes. Since each floor of this building can be rotated, you can light up any of the cells by matching up the holes. Repeating this periodically is an effective way to keep the kids fearful and well behaved. P.S. Chief, if you turn the handle in the middle of this room, you can easily rotate the cells. You can't rotate the 1st floor, so align the 2nd and 3rd floors with the 1st floor cell that has the blood-stained bed. By the way, if you use the peephole in this room, it's easy to make sure you're doing it right. Give it a try. Also, please don't forget to open the sluice gate on the roof. Much appreciated, Chief. That's why you have to open the gate. Now, I think the bloody bed is here. No. Yeah, here it is. Okay, right. Well, what's annoying is some rooms have blood on the bed and some rooms have blood under the bed. Okay, so I gotta move it one more, because the bloody beds have to always be in this position here. That's what always confused me, is some beds have it underneath and some over. But yeah, as long as they match there, that's all that matters. Some kind of memo. The secret number for getting through the door in the back of the kitchen this month is 0302. Thanks for your cooperation. Alright, so where's the bloody bed? I just rejoined and the first thing I heard was corpse disposal chute. Yep. See, that room has blood underneath the bed, but it has to be on top of it. So this one right here. So this has to go right twice, and then we'll be lined up. So the bloody bed should be here, and we're good. Also, the light is lined up, so there'll be light on all 3 of these rooms now. So if we look here, see, it's lit up now.
Make me stay in there. God, please. Come on, let me out of here. I'm trying to die in here. Make me stay in there, Walt. Walter, I'm telling you, stay down. Walk away. Who is that boy? And who are you? His name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. I used to work at the orphanage watching the kids. I'm Andrew DeSalvo. They tried to make it seem like an orphanage, but according to that town's holy scriptures, it was actually the center of their religion. And that kid Walter, he was really into that mumbo jumbo. Especially that descent of the Holy Mother business. It was scary. Oh, God. Oh my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
You could really see the desync there. With the subtitles as well. Not here, the other door, but I don't think we can get in there yet. No. Door won't open, it seems like it's locked from the inside. Yeah, now we have to get back to the 3rd floor and drop all the way down through the lit rooms. New Batman came out on HBO Max. Oh yeah, Bridget was talking about that earlier, because we have HBO Max. We haven't watched it yet, though. Not really sure if I care enough. I don't know. Maybe it'll be fun for us to both sit down and watch it. It's 3 hours and it will bring me to 1 a.m. on a school night if I watch it. Alright, let's jump all the way down. You hate to see it. Grief-stricken Pog. Alright, now we're in the kitchen area. And they already told us the combo. This is one of the worst looking puzzles in the game here. Watchfulness. Placard from Water Prison World. It shows an eye and says watchfulness. Look how bad this looks. This looks awful. Oh, that's not that bad. Actually, it actually looks worse on PC. Where it's over sharp. Look at the torture room they had for the kids though. Holy shit. There's a rack and a buzzsaw. Fucked up, man. Yeah, this is definitely the better version. You can actually see it's getting late outside and everything. You know, it's kind of orange, dusk. You can barely see these details on PC. It's kind of like if you guys have ever looked at GTA San Andreas on original PS2 versus the HD version that they made. The PS2 version looks so much better because it just has so much more cinematic, you know, effects going on. Depth of field, lighting is better. Everything about it, really. Whereas the HD version just looks like a computer said, upscale image, make clearer. And all that cinematography and all that shit is just lost, you know? I'll show you guys exactly what I'm talking about, too. I don't remember turning this on. There's a scrap of red paper. I found something that's extremely effective against the ghosts. It saved my life. It was stuck in the huge rock in the woods near the orphanage. It's a sword blade with a handmade triangle-shaped wooden handle that has some kind of spell written on it. As a weapon, it's heavy and hard to carry, but somehow it seems to change in response to the ghost victim's power. Strike when the sword is energized. If you don't reduce their power, your attacks will be repelled. As far as I know, there are only 5 swords in existence with that kind of power. It's extremely valuable. This sounds like a fucking fantasy RPG, the way that note goes. Strike when the sword is energized. Lately, I've been feeling like my life is in serious danger. I've been through a lot of my life, but I've never felt this kind of pure animal fear. In case something happens to me, I've decided to write down what I've learned for whoever you are that's living in the apartment now. I've been investigating the mass murder that took place 7 years ago, in which 10 people were killed in 10 days. They were killed in a variety of ways, but the one thing they had in common was that each corpse had the following numbers in order of their deaths carved into them. The name of their killer, it was carved in as well. His name was Walter Sullivan.
How's it going with room 302?
Well, I just tried to open it up, but it looks like something's blocking it from the inside.
The way he talks here is so fucking bizarre.
Anyway, it's not the first time.
You mean the guy who lived here before?
And it wasn't just him either. There's something wrong with his whole apartment.
Don't say that. You're scaring me.
Well, anyway, I just slipped a note under his door. Don't worry about it too much. There are a lot of strange things in this world. The umbilical cord I keep in a box in my room. Lately, it's started to smell terrible.
Huh?
Yeah.
Umbilical cord?
Oh, well, I forget I said anything.
But still.
She just forgets it, too.
Those noises.
This man just talked about keeping an umbilical cord in his room and that it's smelling bad, and she just, oh, never mind. I'm not worried about that anymore, since you told me not to worry about it. See, look at the sunset outside. You can see it's getting later. You can really see it here. Look at that. The dusk. You can barely see that on PC. I'm not shitting you either. There's a scrap of red paper stuck. It's stained with blood and I can't read it. Got nothing to cook, so I don't need to wash dishes. Anyways, let me show you guys what I'm talking about after I save with the San Andreas thing. Alright, let me show you that shit. Sick boy, you know what I'm talking about, but this is so weird how they keep doing these things. Andreas, PS2 versus whatever. Xbox versus PS2 side by side. Let's look at
on
this.
the East Coast. It's time to go home. Carl Sweet. What's up, Sweet?
Which version looks better to you? The fucking right?
Passenger, show us your hand.
Look at this effect going on here. It's completely missing over here.
Stop. Get down on your knees. Now down on your stomach.
And money, man. You haven't forgotten about us, have you, boy?
Hell no, Officer Tenpenny. Easy.
Watch your head. Still being that. Yeah, I get. Nah, clean, Carl. Weapon officer.
You can also go HD. PS2 versus PS3. Yeah, here's a good video as well.
After 5 years on the
Innocent, Carl.
Look how much
Shoot on
better.
bang.
This is car 58.
See you around like a
Look at this. What the fuck?
donut, Carl.
That's so bad. This is so much better over here. This looks like I'm watching a movie, and this looks like dog shit.
Carl.
Officer Pendlebury's down. We'll be right over.
See Hernandez.
You see what I mean?
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Yeah,
Worst
shading
place
on the
in
left
world.
looks like PS1
Rolling
era.
Heights baller country. And I ain't represented Grove Street in 5 years, but the ballers won't give a shit.
It's crazy how much of a downgrade this truly is over here.
Can't believe she gone, man.
That's another.
This looks like trash. And this looks awesome.
You ran away from, fool. Just like Brian's.
Standing American, Carl, tell him.
Carl.
It's the same deal with Silent Hill 4, man. Why is the sky green?
Takes you back some, huh, CJ? Yeah.
Things has changed around here.
CJ.
Ah, man, I won't let you down. I swear.
And get yourself some colors, fool. And a head.
But yeah, everybody in the comments is saying the same thing. Something so unique and atmospheric about the PS2 original. Yeah, all that is just lost. The yellow hue and waviness from the heat seemed more authentic than the HD remake. PS2 version looks more cool, like a 90s movie. That was the point. That was the point. And it's the exact same deal with Silent Hill 4. The exact same deal. Where the game itself looks so much better in the PS2 Classics version because it's not over sharpened or HDified, because these textures aren't HD. It doesn't need to run in 1080p. There's no need at all for the game to be 1080p because the textures are not upscaled with it, so it just makes them look even more muddy and even uglier. So it's not doing it any favors, you know? I'm not saying they shouldn't have re-released it. I just feel like, you know, it's cool that it's more readily accessible. I just feel like this is the superior version of the game for that reason. Konami doesn't give a shit enough to actually go back and upscale the game properly, so why bother, you know? Damn, look at this stockpile that we've got. Oh yeah, I'm biased for PS2 as well. PS2 is my favorite console growing up. We've got 2 health drinks, 60 bullets, and I haven't fired a single shot yet either, so we're in good shape on that stuff. All the placards are in here. You know what? I'll grab 1 health drink out just in case I need it. I don't anticipate I will, but why not? And yeah, with how much coffee and water I've been drinking, I gotta run to the bathroom really quick. So let me jump into the next world here. The hole's even bigger now. There's a lot of noise coming from the inside of the hole. Did you see that typo? There's a lot of noise coming from the inside the hole. Anyways, yeah, I'll be right back. I think I'm safe here. May need to pause for a second. Dude, you know something else I was thinking of? Is just the jump. The fucking jump from PS1 to PS2, just graphically, is something that... It's like... It's hard to explain without sounding extremely nerdy, but that was the one time I remember growing up being really mind blown at the jump and thinking to myself, like, wow, I was like, damn, graphics will never get any better than this. Like, holy shit. And it took a really long time for me to feel like they did. Dreamcast was like that for me too. When I first booted up a Dreamcast game, my fucking mind was blown.
Ouch! Damn it. Where the hell am I?
I was mind blown when I saw HD resolution for the first time. What's up? It's Slick. Long time no see.
You're a real person.
Yeah, dude, the first HD game I ever saw was Gears of War on 360.
You're the guy that lives across from me.
Because I had a CRT PC monitor. I was playing everything at like 1366 by 768 or some weird ass resolution.
What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world. But if you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the whole apartment building. That must explain what happened to that other guy too.
What other guy?
The guy who lived in 302 before you. A journalist. He disappeared one day. went crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out.
Yeah, it's not me, it's the game.
I'm getting the hell out of here.
This is the Japanese PS2 Classics version, and it has these issues.
Watch out for that kid.
This is one of the worst examples in the whole game. I'll show you what I mean. See, look at this. The cutscene's already over, and yet they're still talking. Yeah, so if I press the PS button, you'll see. This is a PS2 Classic. But if I go into the software manual, it's the Japanese version. See? They never released this game as a PS2 Classic in North America or Europe, and this is probably why. This right here is basically the warning trying to tell you that this is a game that's running on an emulation, and it may not reflect exactly the same, that kind of stuff. But yeah, it has some issues, but I still think it's better than the GOG version for a few reasons. Mainly just the way it looks. Because gameplay-wise, it's practically perfect. It's just the cutscenes that are a bit fucked up. There's a weird sword stuck in his stomach, and he's holding something in his hand. There's a key that the ghost was holding. Always take the sword of obedience, man. This guy will chase after you, but that's okay. What? Can't just come through the door. I need to go this way, bitch. Alright. More ammo. We have 60 stockpiled at home, so. One of the better melee weapons here, the baseball bat. Once we get the axe, though, we don't even really need the bat, but we certainly don't need the steel pipe anymore. Not gonna grab that just because we don't need to waste space. But this bat will help. But yeah, I agree with you, Slick. Like, the first game I ever saw actually running in HD on, like, not shit settings, because I used to play, like, Oblivion and stuff on an old CRT, but actually looking at a game on an HD TV running in 720p or higher was the very first Gears of War on Xbox 360. And I thought my eyes were gonna bleed. That shit blew my fucking mind. Now when I go back and look at it, it looks terrible though. But that's just how things go, you know. You're mind blown at the time, and then when you go back and look at it, it's like, damn, that's what I was impressed by. Just the nature of all games, man. That's how it goes. Oh, this charges so much slower in this version. Damn, the double. The old HD LED had a switch on it. Oh, the old HD lead. Oh yeah. You remember? I remember the one where the 360. Are you talking about the 360 AV cable had a switch for standard and HD? I remember that, dude. Component was the only way you could connect up a 360 in the beginning. The 360s didn't even have HDMI. Yeah, I remember that, dude. Because my first friend that had a 360 had it connected to a CRT for several years. before he even got an HD TV or a monitor for the first time. But yeah, my dad got like this 50-inch Sony, it was like a projection HD TV. It was a very old HD TV. It came out in like 2008 or something. And yeah, that was the first time I ever saw games running in HD, and it blew my mind.
You live in that apartment too, huh?
See, this one's not desynced at all.
You look a lot like a little punk that I once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on? Hey, you! Stop!
The thing that, you know, another game that it's really funny to think about that impressed me was fucking Peter Jackson's King Kong, the movie, the game. And when you hear that title, it's like, that just sounds like the most launch title bullshit, like movie tie-in game that you've ever seen. But the reason why it blew my mind is because I remember being at the mall, and this was like 2005. No, I'm serious. This was like before the 360 was even out. It's like a KB Toys or EB Games display or something of this game running, and everything was moving. That's what I remember impressing me. Like the trees were moving and leaves were moving and everything else. Because like, you gotta remember on the PS2, everything was just static, you know, nothing really moved like that. In Metal Gear Solid 3, like most of the forest is just static. It's not really moving. So that just really impressed me at the time. I was easily impressed as a kid. Bitch. Damn, they're beating my ass right now. Just reached right around my mans. Said goodbye. Now we get the best melee weapon in the game at the bar. I think there's a medallion up here. I know one of these, there's like a medallion or a candle up here. May not be this part. No, it's another one. But yeah, man. On 360, when I really was like fucking fell in love with that console was when Oblivion came out. When Oblivion came out, everybody was just nuts over that game. Yeah, this is the best melee weapon in the game, so I'm just going to get rid of the bat. Because I'll probably be using this for the rest of the game. Oh, I've never really looked at that jazz poster. Can I get behind the bar? No. The boss said that the number this time is the last 4 digits of this store's phone number, but hello? But the phone number is written right there on the sign on the roof. Anybody could see it from South Ashfield Street. Is that really okay? I think it's 0750, but I'll go back and check just in case that's wrong. Nope. I'm gonna go back and save anyway, because I gotta put some of the stuff up in the item box. Oh yeah, so you can actually use your apartment as a free heal as well. Not always the case. Better check on your neighbor soon. Later on in the game, you can't use it as a heal anymore. But for right now, you can. That's when the game actually gets difficult. Alright, put some items up, we'll save, and then we'll head back. Hmm, 80 bullets in here now, damn. The war chest, man. I guess that's really all I need. I can grab one of these, but I'd rather keep all the anti-spirit stuff for the apartment. Yeah, that's good. Just 4 items is good. Oh shit, I didn't even look at the... I'm so stupid. I didn't look at the sign. Good thing is I can skip these cutscenes and just look out the side. I love that loading screen too. I swear to God I did not notice the sunset effect as much as I do now. I don't know if it's just this version or not, but it looks so clearly like dusk right now and sunset outside. You can even see it above there. Yeah, 3750. The first number was the only one that was wrong. But I swear to God it doesn't look like this on PC. I'll have to go back and check just to see. This is legit your favorite Silent Hill? I love this one, man. Oh. I used to say, if you type !rank, because people used to ask me my rank all the time, that's what my my ranking was, but I think 4 might even move up that now. Because over time, I've realized that this is one that I like to come back to and play a lot. Look at that. Look at this dude just chilling up there. But yeah, 1 and 3 are, of course, always going to be my favorites. But, you know, I just think 2 is definitely a masterpiece of a game. I just don't know if it's my favorite Silent Hill game, where it doesn't have anything to do with the cult, you know? But 1, 3, and 4 do. But I can't bring myself to say Silent Hill 2 is worse than any of the other games, so it's tough to really rank them any differently than I have now. It's door number 207 from my apartment building. Chaos placard. Placard from Building World. It has an abstract picture and says chaos. Yeah, Slick, this is the only game that managed to pull off a side story without just being a ripoff of Silent Hill 2, like all the American games were. Like Twin Perfect said, the formula goes, somebody in the main character's past is dead, They go through the whole game with amnesia until the very end when some character's like, hey, just so you remember, a bunch of people died. And then the character's like, oh shit, a bunch of people did die. But I know now, so we're all good. Roll the credits. That's how it goes. Every game post Silent Hill 4, that's how they all go. And it's so stupid. This is the only one that managed to pull off a side story without it seeming ham-fisted like that.
Looks like another one, Captain. Got 121 on his head. It's just like that case from 10 years ago.
Oh shit, I killed them. Yeah, exactly. They all do that.
Case. But Sullivan's dead. They even got the body. Must be some crazy copycat.
Copycat.
Yeah, but even so...
This is South Ashfield Heights. It's U-shaped, so you can see what person living across from you is doing all the time. Now that I think of it, there was a movie like that a long time ago. I think he's talking about Rear Window. Got this photo from Sunderland. He uses room 105 as the superintendent's room. Oh, so he actually says different things about these photos now than the first time we looked at them. See what he says about these, if any. It seems there's some kind of ancient native religion still active in Silent Hill. Yeah, so he does say something different. Maybe that orphanage in the forest and the cylinder-shaped prison were both somewhere in this photo, too. There was even a rumor that a UFO came flying right by the lighthouse. I hear that it's almost never sunny in Silent Hill, and people say that when the fog comes out, strange things happen. Damn, I've never done those. I've never read those. Super interesting. Just an example. It's like, just doesn't have to be dog shit. But at the same time, I think it was kind of disrespectful to go even further than Silent Hill 4 because the developers, the people who were actually, you know, important in creating Silent Hill, wanted it to be over after 3. So yeah, you can make a side story with 4, but that's it. Like, if you don't have the original team involved anymore, just stop, okay? I know Konami likes money, but holy shit, just stop. This hole doesn't look like a human made it. It's getting bigger and rounder. I think I've seen this pattern before. Look how desync that is. See, now here's some continuity. Eileen was saying, I hope my luck changes before the party. Now she's all dressed up and got makeup on and everything to go to the party. Never thought about that before, but that's why she looks so different here. When before she was just wearing like normal stuff when she was bringing the groceries in and sweeping and stuff like that.
Apartment. What the hell is this?
Looking like a bad dub right now. Oh, it's so laggy here too. This is the same way they show up under my door. What was that guy doing here? Could he be the next victim? Or could it be... I like that subtle blur effect too, whenever you go to check doors and stuff.
got this from Miss Galvin. A long, long time ago. She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand.
Here, I'll give it to you.
I'll give it to you.
You don't have to take this. I'm not going to either. Just because I need the space. There are tenants' lockers. There are numbers 101 through 304. We gotta go to 105 to get the apartment key, though. Oh shit, yeah, it's actually right where I started that I need to go. There's 2 keys in there, I'm so stupid. Been a while, you guys, been a while. I wonder if the doll's still here though. Does it just stay on the staircase? I know he disappears if you walk away. Yeah, it's still here. And this room is such a tease too, because it has all these guns in it, or one of them has all these guns. The last few months, Joseph, the guy next door to me who gave me that rare porn magazine, looks like he's been working super hard. He said if he found another rare one, he'd give it to me, but he hasn't shown his face around much lately. He said he was a journalist and he's always investigating stuff, but I think something strange is going on with him. He's been shut in his apartment and I can hear all these weird noises coming from there. Oh, my beautiful Rachel, what's with the note on the red paper? I thought you'd written a note back to me, but I guess maybe it was somewhere else. He took it along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes, July 2nd. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, you can put all these under 302, which I'm gonna do. But there's 2 keys in here that we need. It's a photo of a nurse that says I love you on it. There's a key tape to the back of it. This guy, is it the super? He was much younger in this picture. Teaching Despair, Wish House. Wish House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill, but behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Wish House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, temp, who lives near Wish House, had this to say. Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Wish House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower which appears to be part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Wish House is known by the locals simply as the Order. That's actually a translation mistake. In the original Japanese, it says that they're just known as the cult. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Wish House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children that the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. You can actually find that note in Silent Hill 3 as well in the hospital. Oh yeah, let's put the note under here. Oh yeah, use the key here. I love you, Rachel, Mike. It's filled with love letters from Mike to Rachel. Oh yeah, so people were telling me last time we played this that this is the Rachel who was the nurse for Mary in 2. The famous, "Who's Rachel?" that James says in the hotel. So people think that might be her. Could be. I know it's spelled differently though. Oh yeah, I definitely don't need that placard also. Found by Nurse Rachel. Return it to room 302 together with the part her boyfriend Mike tore off. Let's find as many red pages as I can. It's a red box. Man, this thing really stinks. It's practically bringing tears to my eyes. Disgusting. It's a diary. The red box seems even stranger today. It's giving off a terrible smell. It's disgusting, but I just can't throw it away. It must have been around 30 years ago. That young couple was living in the apartment, but one day they just suddenly disappeared, ran off just like thieves in the night. I don't know why. It must have been money troubles, or maybe they got themselves into some kind of danger. The problem came after that. They left their newborn baby when they took off. I even found the umbilical cord. I called the ambulance right away, and I heard the baby survived, but I don't know what happened to him. Although a few years later, I often saw a young kid hanging around the apartment. One day he just stopped coming by, but now that I think of it, I'll bet he was that abandoned baby. It's a horrible story. Abandoning a newborn baby. That all happened in room 302, and the umbilical cord I found there, well, I still can't get myself to throw it away. Why would you just keep... I don't get it, dude. I get that it's a game, but why the fuck would you just keep an umbilical cord in a fucking box? It just... I can't even bring myself to suspend disbelief long enough to believe that shit. I've got space for a couple more red pages, so let's try to find as many as we can. I'm gonna try to get all of them. And I know a couple of them won't have any. A couple of these apartments won't have any because they're just empty. It says my darling's number, and there are some numbers that look like a phone number. Oh my god, he's attached to me, dude. There we go. Fucker was attached to me. Just making sure there's no page in here. If there's not, then I'll just head out. I don't think there is. Nope. Alright, just get the fuck out then. Go answer the phone also, because I'm pretty sure it's on the 3rd floor. Oh yeah, let's put these here though. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Hey, what's up, freak? Kind of a late night for you, though, isn't it? Oh shit, I forget where the phone is. I'm like 90% sure it's on this floor, though. Like we're playing fucking Slenderman the 8 pages right now. Alright, well, it's not on this floor. Go to the other one. Second floor somewhere. Good, because we gotta go to these anyway. Okay, it sounds a lot louder now. There it is. There's no one there. Currently staying the night at the hospital with my son over a swollen eye. Oh, Jesus. I hope he's alright. Tell him I said I hope he's alright, man. That's fucked up. Just trying to look for all these red pages. In a playthrough, I only end up missing a couple of them, but I want to make sure I don't miss any this time if I can. Oh, your internet's spotty. Yeah. We didn't even get the one that I absolutely need yet. Which is on the first floor, so let's go grab that. Oh yeah, this has been a decently long stream. I mean, watched a couple videos. Yeah, man, this was the first game you came in when I was playing as well during one of my marathons. If I remember right. He's looking at something. Red pages, maybe? It's a cassette tape. The label says skinned mic. I could listen to it on the stereo in my room. There are a lot of old video game machines lying around. A barbell. Oh, Jesus. Surprised he didn't swing or anything there. Any red pages in here? Nope. Made it out unscathed. Discovered I could type games into Twitch, yeah. Yeah, man, and you've been a regular in this community for a long time now. Yeah, that seems to be how a lot of people find my channel, man. They just search for whichever horror game I happen to be playing. Like, a ton of my regulars said they came in because of one specific game they were looking for, which is awesome. I don't mind how people find it. It's just one of those things where if you think too hard about it, it can kind of blow your mind. Like, what are the chances, you know? What would happen? You know, it's like the branching path thing. How different would things be had this person not searched for my stream that one night, you know? Oh yeah, Richard's revolver. RE7. I can see Eileen Galvin from here. Whoa, I've never done this before. I'm pretty sure that's room 303. What's she doing in this world? Richard's revolver will come in handy, but not until later. I like to save it for the final fight. Putter. Okay, now it's time for us to go to the first floor and then head back to the apartment. We have as many memos as I think I would need. Hopefully I can get here without them attacking me. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, a lot of people found me through RE7 because that was one that I just played a shit ton. I mean, I've played and beaten RE7 on stream so many times now. 4.9. Yeah, you have, man. You got your red badge and everything. You've been subbed for a while. So I appreciate that a lot. I think there's a health pack here. Damn. Look at all this stomping that's about to happen. I hit him on the backswing. Damn. You know, you don't even really think of it, you know? The sense of time, it kind of goes out the window when you've been streaming a while, but if I really think about how long some of you guys have been here, it actually does kind of blow my mind. Swing! Huh. Just a little support in the trade-off of hanging out with some good friends. Yeah, man. That's how I feel too. That's exactly how I feel about streaming. Just feels like I'm hanging out with some friends now. The cordless fluorescent is giving off an eerie glow. But it helps, you know. I can understand why full-time streaming would be very stressful. Because, you know, you have to put hours in and you have to be here at certain times and all that. But I do really enjoy that it's just a hobby for the most part. Oh god, come on, dude. No bot messages, please. I do enjoy that it's just a hobby for the most part. Because, you know, if I were obligated and had to get my hours in and stuff and had to do it full time, I don't think I would think about streaming the same way. So it's nice to have that freedom to just think about it as a hobby. Would it be nice to do it for a full-time job? I don't know. I've kind of thought about that a lot. I don't really think it would be. It smells terrible. I don't know if I could do it. You know, I feel like I would have to move on to something else eventually. At the same time, you know, it's one of those things where that opportunity is not going to show up more than once. So if you get the opportunity to do it for a full-time job, then I would never discourage anybody from doing it because it's so hard to get it these days. You know what I mean? It's the body of a dead cat. There's a torn red paper in one of the pockets. It is so hard to get the opportunity to do streaming full-time these days that I would never dissuade anybody from doing it just because it's like, dude, just if you want to do it, you want to follow your dreams and be a full-time streamer, fucking do it. Fuck what everybody else is saying. Yeah, it does take away the feeling. Yeah, this room is such a tease, man. model shotgun and all these model weapons. We got Hillbilly Curtis out here. Red Page, possibly. Nothing but books about guns, but one of these magazines has something written on the back cover. My eyes and skin are so itchy. That stupid cat next door made my allergy go crazy. I was so pissed off, I took my converted model gun and blasted away at the thing at point blank range. It was way cool. The thing just dropped like a stone. By the way, that revolver that Richard in 207 carries, it's the real thing. That guy's dangerous. Fuck. Dude, I've taken so much damage just from the ghost touching me. Yeah, and I've seen some full-time streamers that put in crazy hours. Like, I'm not gonna say any names, but there's this girl that streams like 10 plus hours every single weekday. She's only off on weekends. It's like, Jesus, man, if I streamed that much, I would be so sick of streaming if I did that, ever. If I put that many hours in 1 week. You guys know I put in hours. I put in nutso hours that most people probably would never do. But even that would be a little bit too much for me. And it's kind of, it's the same deal as going to work. Whatever you do for 8 hours a day at your job, the last thing you want to do is more of it when you get home, you know? The Hillbilly guy is freaky, he is. It's like playing video games on camera. The last thing you would want to do when you're off stream is play video games. Ever. And that is like, damn. Most people do that to relax, but if doing that becomes your job, then that's when you get into a problem. Yeah, 10-hour shifts, it's crazy. And you know, pretty much every day that goes by, there's so many people competing and trying to become full-time streamers and stuff. And I get it, man. That is a dream job for a lot of people. It is awesome, but it like any other job, it's going to come with its downsides, and a lot of people don't want to think about those downsides. They just think, man, how cool would it be to get paid to play video games? But you don't think about the fact that some people would have an existential crisis having that job. They'd wake up every day and they would think, what's my purpose in life, you know? I feel like I would struggle with that. I'd wake up and I'd say, so I just sit on camera and I play video games, but what am I contributing to society, you know? That's what I would think about if I were a full-time streamer. I would think about the really existential shit. Subathon with a camera on your bed. How do people prostitute themselves like that? I'd run out of video games. Yeah, same, dude. I'd run out of ideas quick as hell. What the hell is this? The dryer sprayed blood all over the place. It's a tank filled with oil. I can imagine it would take away all the fun if my financial stability depended on playing. Yeah, exactly. Like, I play video games to decompress and relax and, you know, and not have to worry about what I do at my job and everything else. And that's the thing. So if what I do to decompress becomes what I do to make money, I would lose all sense of like, what do I do to decompress now? You know, what do I do to relax now? Because it's not video games. Not that you can't find something new to do. It's not like I'm saying it's extremely hard, but you would be forced to change like your whole way of living if it became your job. Yeah, exactly. I have to stream. It's like it would get to a point where you'd feel like you'd feel guilty for not streaming, or you'd feel like you're taking a sick day, you know? Okay. Let's do some reading. I always wonder how people who just streaming games feel about playing them afterward. Yeah, like, what do you play off stream then? Because you may as well, if you're going to be sitting at your PC playing, why not just turn on the camera, turn on the stream, and make some money, you know? Oh, people who quit streaming feel about playing them afterwards. It was 4 years ago that they discovered the body with 1221 carved into it. Right away, I had this terrible feeling and couldn't stop shaking. The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier, but Walter had been dead for 7 years, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. The police think it's a copycat crime and are calling it the Sullivan case round 2, but something about it bothered me. Taking a drink really quick. Got a lot of reading to do, so gotta make sure I I'm hydrated. Oh yeah, I had a really wicked headache that day and just collapsed on the bed. Maybe if I look near the bed in my room, 302's bedroom, I'll find it. I get headaches every day now. It's terrible. What am I going to do? I picked up the key that Eileen dropped. Or that Eileen from room 303 must have dropped. I thought I'd return it, but she wasn't home. I guess I'll give it to the super. These are the Mike and Rachel ones, I think. Maybe this one isn't. I lost the key to Eileen Galvin's room. I've got to find it and bring it back. Let me think. The last place I saw it was... It's ripped here and I can't read the rest. Your cat Tom's watching the stream with you. I figured out the riddle behind the numbers. 01121 is actually 1 out of 21, so in other words, 1 out of 21. So Walter was planning on killing 21 people, but he never finished the job. He was convicted for the murders of Billy and Miriam Locane, the 7th and 8th victims. Afterward, he committed suicide in his jail cell. The grisly mass murder of 10 people shocked the world and came to be known as the Walter Sullivan case. There are two big puzzles here. The first is, what was the motive for the murders? The second is, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? Okay, scrapbook is getting pretty full now. Yeah, there's quite a bit in here now. So let's save. Oh, let's go grab the key out of the bedroom though. But yeah, that's always been an interesting topic for me, is thinking about full-time streaming. You know, I watch a lot of people who are full-time streamers, and when they say that they can't stream on a certain night, you can tell they feel really guilty about it. And they're like, guys, I'm so sorry. I'm just feeling horrible tonight. I just can't stream. And it just reminds me of, you know, calling into a boss and apologizing for the inconvenience that you can't be there. And I get that that's just how it is for those people, but it just makes me feel bad, you know? It's like having to feel that guilty about not streaming. Just is a wild thought. I think we have 90 bullets in here now. Yeah, 90 bullets. I'll just grab 10 out. Skinned mic. Let's listen to this.
How do you like that, you sick little freak? You had it coming to you. These clothes are disgusting. Get them out of my sight.
I know. It'll be perfect to wrap his body in.
Hold it.
You!
Hold it, I think
You
I'll keep
snooping
that
around
for
again?
myself.
Get your ass out of here before you really piss me off.
Hold it. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself.
Now let's save. I do think that streaming is something I would recommend most people try, you know, at least give it a shot, because it's something that's really fun. You can invest money into the hobby and really develop your quality. You can develop something unique about it, you know. That's your identity. And it's really cool to have that as an outlet. Oh yeah, this is sealed up. No, not yet, because we didn't use the 303 key. We have to go use it now. But I do feel that I don't know if I would handle doing it full time very well, unless I was like super successful and I didn't have to feel like I had to stream 5 times a week. That would be the only way. And at that point, I think I would have to have like the duality of YouTube stuff and streaming, like basically being full-time content creation, they say. I don't think I could do just strictly one thing. I'd have to do multiple things. Best part of the game right here. What's up again, sick boy? I really like the atmosphere. Yeah, for sure. Sucks that she got the shit beat out of her, but Eileen is beautiful.
Thanks. Did you find your mommy? This place? It's dangerous. You need to hurry. Get out of here.
Oh yeah, this music. I forgot about this. It's so good. I don't even think that's on the OST. I really don't. Is it nighttime outside now? Damn, I don't remember that at all. And do I just really not pay attention or what? I thought for some reason I remembered it always stays like midday. Yeah, see, it's nighttime now. Although, in my defense, yeah, it's definitely nighttime. In my defense, this is the first time I've played the game without shit tons of lights in my face. I only have one light in my face now. I used to have 3 that were way brighter because my old camcorder was shit and I had to have that many lights. Yeah, man, the game looks fucking great on this version, even though it's only running in 480p. Yeah, you can change the screen mode, like you can stretch it out to be full screen. But then it just looks overly stretched, you know? And it is overly stretched. You gotta go back to normal 4:3. There's some kind of strange paper stuck in here. Succubus talisman. I don't think I can protect myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power can't be measured. I was so scared today that I sealed off the back of the storage room. I wonder if Eileen Galvin is okay. She has no idea what's going on, but she's in danger nevertheless. Oh yeah, we can go ahead and use this. But I need the placards out. It's some kind of stain. Come to think of it, it also looks like an evil demon. What the hell? After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, other worlds began to force their way into his universe, and it began to swell horribly. But his universe is different than ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as a king. And in the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. You can barely see the patterns on these. That one I can tell. Okay, now let's go save before we head in here. This is going to be the hospital, so we don't need a sword or anything yet. But I do still want to save. This is actually the last time, I believe the last time that the apartment actually heals you as well. I think after this, you actually take damage outside of here. So I've got a drink. 80 bullets, so a shit ton of ammo. Richard's revolver is already here. Really everything else that I would need. Let's put this up though, because I don't need that taking up space. And that's alright, because we're going to find some more heals for sure. My favorite song in the game is coming up though. It's called Fortunate Sleep, No One Disturb Her Dead. When you look at Eileen's x-rays, you'll see what I mean. It's so beautiful. Damn, I can't believe I never realized that it's nighttime outside now. I must really not pay attention. I can't open the window. Up until a few days ago it was no problem, ever since I started having those nightmares. Anyways, let's get to that part. The hole, where will it lead to this time? Eileen, I wonder if she's okay. This is my first longer than 5-hour stream in quite a while. Feels great, it's been a long time. I love long streams like this when it's a game I'm really passionate about. The only ones that bother me is when it's like a first play and I'm not feeling it, you know? Look how cinematic this shit looks with the blur effects. It's so good, man. What a beautiful game this is. All these effects are lost on PC. If you just casually walk around and stomp them, they won't start flying for the most part. Oh, what? Come on, dude. Heard me talking. Okay, then I'll just stomp them out now. Okay, here it is. Oh, we stomped both of them in one go. Pretty sure it's in this room. There's a box cutter in here, which is kind of useless as a weapon, so I'm not even going to grab it. Don't know why they give it to us, but here's the room with the x-rays. Here, my favorite cutscene in the game. Just for the music alone. It's a nurse's memo. I lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other hospital rooms. I really hope not. I hate that they cut that so short, man. It's such a beautiful song. We also get our first encounter with the burping nurses in here. What's a woman's handbag doing here? It must be Eileen's. Okay. Hey, no problem, Faye. Glad to see you were lurking. Let's wait till they swing, and then we swing. Yes, we got the double. Now we just double stomp them until they're dead. See that? The strats. Hope you enjoyed, Faye. Always glad to see your name in chat. First ampule that you find, and I think I don't remember any other ampules that you even find in the game. These are actually full heals, so I need to be really careful not to use this one. Alright, now we got these fucking wheelchairs. Okay, she's there. There are a bunch of x-ray pictures stuck up on the board. Are these Eileen's x-rays? That's pretty high up for her to actually be, though. This room is so annoying if you actually try to go in it. Oh, there's a health drink. Oh yeah, man, some of the what the hell? I can see legs coming out from the bottom of the cloth. This long thing. What the hell is it? Some kind of umbilical cord? That goes all around the room. That's so disgusting, man. Some of the imagery in the hospital is some of the weirdest in the game for sure. Oh, here we go. It's some kind of skin. It smells so bad. It must be fairly new. My god, is it human skin? Yeah, this one too. Now there's some health and ammo I want to grab before we go. Gonna make sure to do that first. Revolver bullets, these are very important, especially for the last fight. So we're just gonna grab as much as we can. Dried up flowers. Candles also extremely important, not just for healing Eileen, but also for the apartment. I was gonna say for the important. That terrible smell. What's behind this cloth? Looks like Samael. Do it. Go for it. Make my fucking day. It's a sterile room. Okay, now we're full up on items. There's nothing in here, really, I don't think. Actually, I don't think there's anything at all. I just wanted to use that to clear space. It's another golf club. I really don't need it. That looked like something important. Oh man, that stinks like hell. What the hell is it? Everything in this hospital smells bad, apparently. I could have sworn there was one with a health drink in it. But whatever. Not worried about that. We're just gonna go grab Eileen and get the fuck out. She was in like the third door. There's so many more wheelchairs, dude. One more. Nah, a couple more at least. Damn, she was so high up. There we go.
Eileen, relax.
Henry? From next door. What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
Boy protected me from the man with the coat. I'm sorry I didn't believe you. I guess there's something wrong with me. I just feel so scared. This place. Where is it anyway?
I don't know either. But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world too. Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Okay. Okay, take me with you.
The way that he said that, man. It's like, wow, way to comfort her. Just had to hit him with it one time. Easy. Health kit. Or first aid kit. Yeah, the burping nurses are kind of infamous in this game for being really weird. It's a baby's medical chart.
This is a nightmare. Can't be happening.
The burping nurses and a couple of the other enemies, like, they, it's really weird. It definitely screams of an unfinished game, which this game is kind of famous for not really being finished. They kind of rushed the development toward the end. There were a lot more areas that were supposed to be in the game, but it turned out that they had to speed it up, so the second half of the game is just revisiting the first areas, you know, a second time. Fucking shoutouts to Spectrum, man. Yeah, I know. Like this game could have been so much cooler if they had just given them time to really make it the way they wanted to make it, but that's Konami for you. Konami will just do what they're gonna do, and they don't give a shit. Yeah, the subway, the forest, the water prison, the building, and the apartments. The second half of the game was supposed to be like 4 or 5 entirely new areas, but instead they just had to do subway second time, forest world second time. Yeah, now the apartment does not heal you anymore. The air in this room feels heavy. The ceiling fan's fallen down. This room, it's so oppressive. How much time has passed since this room started going crazy and the hole appeared? Still nighttime. Hotel South Ashfield. Can't see Richard over there anymore. And that's one of the bigger what ifs about this game in general, but it's a red envelope. There's a letter and a small key inside. You've seen that world as well, that horrible nightmare, but if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed, but there's still hope. Maybe this small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of the door, then keep going down to the deepest part of him and look for the ultimate truth. Okay. No, Silent Hill has been more or less dead since about 2012. The last month that anything ever got officially released for Silent Hill was this thing that they called the Month of Madness, where they put out 3 Silent Hill games in 1 month. They put out the Silent Hill HD Collection, which was a disaster, and then Silent Hill Downpour and Silent Hill Book of Memories. All 3 came out in 1 month in 2012, so it's been 10 years since they've actually officially put out any Silent Hill stuff. The rest of it has just been like cameos in other games like Dead by Daylight and shit. Nothing that you would actually care about. Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with his spoon. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. After that, his name became famous all over the world, and it looked like his string of mass murders was finished at 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 12 out of 21 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier. In other words, the person was killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide. The MO was exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing. All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, the 12 out of 21 victims still had their heart. Naturally, the police think it's a copycat and are proceeding on that basis, but they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim number 13. The corpse also had their heart intact. The police still haven't even identified a suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people knew the details of the original crimes and should be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful little lake. Maybe I'll find the answer there. June 11th. VF4 God Gaming. This part is actually so important lore-wise. How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours, but during that time they found the body of 14 out of 21. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. No date written. And then this one's soaked in blood, it looks like. Oh, it did. The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police are still stubbornly acting as if it's just a copycat case. I figured things probably hadn't been touched here, but I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such bad condition that it was almost sad. The storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. The diary is pretty damaged around this point and I can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There was nobody in the grave. And on top of that, written on the coffin were the numbers 11 out of 21. Yeah, it's so dark in here now, too. There's so many details, man, that I never paid attention to. When you're really full focused on a game, it's so nice to just pay attention, you know? And this is why I don't really fuck with speedruns. I really don't. Oh yeah, the Robbie doll's looking at us now. This is why I don't really fuck with speedruns, because I really enjoy just taking the time to appreciate stuff. This is a little over halfway into the game. If you look at my clear time on there, Brand New Fear, we're 2 hours, so a little over halfway. Look at all the stuff that we have. Let's definitely put some of this shit away. Look how many bullets we have in here, man. I think I have 100 now. 80. Damn. 80 bullets in here. 6. So I've got 12 revolver bullets as well. Yeah, man, we're stacked. Alright, I gotta pee really quick. Too much coffee and water. Sorry, there should be a cutscene here, though.
Henry.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah? And I didn't see any hole either. You just disappeared all of a sudden. I can't stay here by myself. I'll be cursed. I know it. What am I gonna do?
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
Yeah. He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you. I think he was a journalist or something. He disappeared about 6 months before you moved in. But toward the end, he started acting really weird.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him. He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something down there.
Okay.
Man, the moving hair was mind-blowing the first time I played this too.
You're the only chance I've got. I'll stick with you.
A guy named Shingo Yuri did the character modeling, and he's so fucking talented. He also did the character modeling for 3. Nutsaur. Okay, the small key gets us in over here. Nope. Other side. This is one of my favorite rooms. It's really laggy on here, but I'm gonna charge this up. And then we're gonna charge it again for these two. Hit him on the backswing. Yes, the triple. Why are they burping? That's a great question. You're invincible when you get that heavy swing. So you can just charge that shit up and destroy them. Ever downward. I love this part, the spiral staircase. That's some of the coolest imagery in the whole game, for sure. It's just so foggy on this, you can barely even see what's going on. It looks better on the stream preview than in front of my face, actually, which is funny. Oh, you can move the camera during that? What the fuck? I never knew that. That's just disorienting, though. Why would you even want to do that? Very disorienting. You know, there was a rumor. I've talked about this before, but there was a rumor because me and a few other guys at school were into Silent Hill games. They said that, like, every time, even if you just go into the dream world and then right back out over and over and over, that the apartment looks slightly worse every single time. Turned out to be bullshit, but as a kid I thought it was true, so I would like sit there for 30 minutes and just keep doing it over and over to see if anything would actually happen, and it never did. The bad feeling is getting weaker. It must be this candle. I think that fixes the clock. No, what? I'm still getting hurt? Why? I gotta grab the medallion out. I gotta heal quick, dude, or I'm dead. Whew, okay. It did fix the clock. Okay, cool. Can't believe this game is about circumcision. It all adds up. It's so dark in here, man. Since it's nighttime and the lights are off now in the kitchen. Okay, so if we think about the 21 sacraments, 8 hands on the top row, 8 in the middle, 16, 17, 18, 19. There's only 2 left, and we know Eileen is one of them, so who's number 21? That's a good question. Spoiler? Dude, no, it's obvious. They've already talked about the 21 sacraments. Is there something screwy going on with this whole apartment building? He says something different even now. I got this photo from the superintendent, but there's nothing very interesting about it. Let's see if he says anything different about the bedroom photos again. I didn't think of anything when I took the picture, but now it gives me a seriously creepy feeling. He does. Damn, there's so many different things I never read. Maybe it's just my imagination, but I feel something like fear coming from this photo. Maybe it's just my nerves playing tricks on me, but this photo gives me a weird feeling. Maybe it's my imagination, but I get that weird feeling looking at this photo too. Don't explain. I'll explain when we get to the end. Okay. You can't even look at these, but gamers, that's gonna be it from me. The first thing we do tomorrow night is we finish this game and then we play Five Nights at Freddy's 3 for Doc. And then, if he's here. And then, let me zoom out. And then we go into Chilla's Art for Dave. So we're going to try to knock out 3 games, and that'll clear out all the redemptions except for Alan Wake. So, yeah, that's all I got for tonight. No raid or anything like that, because I don't I just checked, and there's not really anybody on my followers list that's streaming right now anyway, horror-wise. Plus, it's really, really late. Either way, hope you guys have a great rest of the night, and I will talk to you guys later. Yeah, let me go ahead and break the chains, and goodbye.
Thanks for watching. Make sure to follow Stampede G on Twitch. Links are down below.